Well, Hero is still setting up. Thought I'd go live. Hi, Vilafar. Thank you again for the wonderful birthday present. I haven't shared it yet, but I plan to. I've just been busy with job application stuff.
Yeah, and we do have share chat enabled, which is
I
good.
just saw it go live.
Yep, go live notifications have gone off. Everything looks good on my end, except for the fact that my dock sizes are still weird. But
Yay!
that's just
Yay!
this.
Yay!
Yay! Wait, no, what? I can. That's special front. I can do ninja flippies too.
You almost didn't do it. You almost forgot to pull out your weapon.
Almost.
I literally saw it change animations into the flip when you were almost at the peak of your jump.
Fun fact: if you're like mid jump animation and you pull out your weapons, you will change it to the flip. Yeah, just like that. Like you can do a jump, and then it'll just change like that.
Yeah, that's the top you were talking about, wasn't it? Yesterday?
Yeah, this is the Arachne top of scouting. But there's a generic version from Hawk Manor. And
no,
there
is
right,
just
Pagos.
a level 1.
You mentioned
There's
Pagos,
a level 1 version. It's just the Pagos shirt.
Jesus Christ. And here I am, here I am making my own glam like a sucker.
Because I've been using it since I was leveling Summoner.
God damn it. All right,
It's dyeable too.
Okay, so you know what? That solves my issue for Hiroko easily, because now I can just get the Pogo shirt and like Pog, and then I can continue my Sunraku cosplay for every job ever.
Unfortunately, it's only got one dye channel, but yeah.
It only needs the one dye channel.
That's to be the standard for older pieces of glam, unfortunately.
Yeah. Let's see, Pagos. That means Eureka. That's a Eureka drop.
Yeah, but you can buy it off of the market board for pretty cheap.
Yep, but also, I can just I can get it in Eureka for free.
Yeah, well, I mean, free with time, but no, it's really cheap on the market board. I think the coffer might be less than $500,000.
True. Hey.
It's also the gloves that I've been using for forever and ever and ever, until I got the new ones from PvP, which are warm and fluffy. Look at them. Look at them, chat.
God.
Look at them.
I need to get those. I'm gonna have to start actually doing daily PvP, which isn't a bad thing. I can get the free experience off of it, but
I mean, basically got ninja from 50 to 75 over the past 2 months.
Let me put it this way. I wanted to spend my time leveling Hiroko's jobs, not Themora's, but I want those fleas for Themora, so continuing to level jobs, we shall. Not like I'm lacking for jobs to level here, but I look at this front. Most of my jobs are lockstepped with each other, and they're all the 60, and it looks nice aesthetically.
I mean,
yeah, you're right.
Mine are similar.
Yeah, you're right. I just start pushing them up to 70 now. God damn it, Nappa.
Honestly, it's hilarious that Bard is still sitting here at 60. It was one of the first classes I got to 60 from 50.
Yeah.
And it was entirely because I had to use it to try more likely guarantee the Hein equipment from Circus Tower.
Hold on. Fron?
Yeah.
Did you say 50?
From 50 to 60.
Like 50 Fantasy Friday!
I mean, I thought I already did it, but I guess I didn't.
No, it's 50 Fantasy Friday. Because we're in Realm Reborn and everything here is still level 50 content.
Oh, I thought you were going to say because it's our 50th episode. And I was going to be like, damn, you're keeping better track of this than I am.
No, I am doing a far worse job of keeping it tracked. That's the truth.
Are you saving any streams?
I'm trying to save our MSQ streams on the YouTubes like I am right now. I forgot to do that last time. I forgot to do that last week. Fuck.
Does YouTube not retain them like Twitch does for a little bit?
No, YouTube retains them forever.
Oh.
I just forgot to hit the go live last week.
Oh.
Yeah. So yeah, when we're doing MSQ, I try and make sure that we're streaming on the YouTubes as well. So that way we just have like running record of it.
Well, you're doing 100% better than I am then.
Yeah. But I don't do it with anything else on YouTube because like, I don't know, having to do it every fucking time is a pain because it wants you to set up a thumbnail every time. And then like I try to have a a thumbnail that I can put on for just like, hey, this is a Final Fantasy grind stream or a Magic grind stream or something like that.
Because it's a stream. Because I know for
Hey, Kellen.
Because when I uploaded my entire recording for Fate Samurai Remnant for my buddy Oni Black Mage to do his video on it, it didn't ask me to do thumbnails for it at all. But I was uploading stuff, not live streaming.
Exactly. So like, I don't know. I like the multi-streaming, and you know, since I'm not really putting like either chat on here, I don't have to worry about the treat Twitch chat the same as YouTube chat or vice versa, or whatever.
Yeah.
But I'm also like somewhat infrequent with my videos because like I take forever to work on a single video. So then there's the whole, well, people are subscribing to me for my videos, but all I ever put on YouTube like regularly are streams, and I don't want to just like flood people's subscription feeds with streams. But then also, like, you know, you remember that most people are actually just looking at videos through their home menu. They're not actually looking at the subscription feed, which is crazy to me.
Yeah, I mean, if you looked back 6 months, it was probably different. But yeah, I don't even go to my subscription page anymore. I basically live on the homepage on YouTube.
That is still, I can't fathom that because everyone that I am following is on the subscription page. And
well, here's the thing. When they post a new video, it pops up right at the top of the homepage.
Sometimes.
Almost all the time. I've not missed a video from anybody I follow in the past, like, 6 months, because every time I go to the homepage and refresh, it's there.
Yeah, well, you know what? Where it is also at? On the subscription page.
Fair.
Like, why? I don't get me wrong. I go to the homepage by default, too. Sometimes I find, like, cool videos to click on or save later from the homepage because, you know, algorithm being fed stuff. But for the most part, I'm off the drip. I follow with intentionality. If I'm no longer interested in someone's videos, I unsubscribe so I don't get them in my feed. I curate my feed. And then if I have the curiosity to like look something up or like go back and check out one of those older channels, I will just type it into the search bar and look to see what they're up to.
Yeah, see, I don't do that. I very rarely unsub from people. Honestly, I have unsubbed from people so rarely. There are people on YouTube I cannot unsub from anymore.
Weird.
Like, literally, if I go to their channel right now and attempt to unsub, it will not let me because they've, like, had their account deactivated by Google or some weird stuff.
Wow.
Like, their channel doesn't exist anymore, but still shows as I'm sub to them.
I have channels that I have followed since, like, high school that will suddenly, like, post a video out of nowhere, and I'll be like, huh, weird. I remember this channel, but, like, huh. And I'll just go and unsubscribe to, like, keep my feed clean.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I make liberal use of the unsubscribe button.
Good old Twitch, catching a likely ban evader and restricting the comment before it gets posted in shared chat.
There we go.
Wish they'd do that for the bots.
True. Hey, Fron.
Yeah?
What are we doing today?
We're gonna go murder a lady.
Well, you can murder her after I have a chance to lick her. You licked your rock, I get to lick my rock.
I mean, I feel like I need to expand the things that I like and start licking everything.
Nope, this one's mine. I called it.
I mean, that doesn't... Those 2 points are independent of each other.
But they are both points.
I suppose.
Alright, so where do we have to go to get back on track first? We gotta go back to Snowcloak.
Yeah, so we do actually have to go back to Snowcloak, don't we? We can just fly there because we're in Donuts.
Yeah. lizard.
Oh, the kids are also here now.
Oh, they are?
Yeah.
Ooh, where'd they go?
One of them's over here, next to the lady that gives you your daily Alexandrite.
Oh my
One of them's
god,
over
they
here
are!
between the pillars. And I think those are the only two that are here right now, because I haven't been able to find anybody else.
Aw. I'll catch him around.
Oh, Yosan's up here. I just found him, actually.
It's a fat bird.
Such a fat bird.
What is that?
Such a majestic specimen.
What is that at the end of your fishing rod? Is that a roast
Yes.
chicken?
No, so when you're on the ground, you have a Gashal green in front of you, and when you take off, you pull out a piece of cake.
Oh my god, I forgot about that. Like, I have the fat chocobo, but I don't really like use it. I forgot about the fucking cake.
Ooh, Mordona in fog. I don't usually see Mordona in fog.
This is Kurthus and fog.
Or Kurthus. Honestly, this place in my brain is just North Mordona at this point.
You know what? That's probably not, like, incorrect.
Like, I'll probably feel a little bit different. Honestly, this area specifically is so weird. Because it's not Ishgard, but it's also not Gridania, but it's also not Mordona.
Yep, it is in fact contested territory.
I don't even know if I'd say it's contested territory. The Gridanians and the Ishgardians seem pretty content to just share it. Like, I mean, we don't really hear any push or pull about here, and if anything, the Ishgardians don't bother the Gridanians when they come up to deal with the Ixal, and they don't care about the Ixal in general. So, like, I don't know, it's just weird.
Yeah, it is weird. I guess we're just gonna have to do more of the story to find out.
Yeah.
Level 50 for the greater good. The greater good.
Greater good.
Though not given a small talk, Alphino can think of no better way to pass the time until Minfilia arrives. By the way, chat, we're not just finishing 2.4 today.
We're also doing Coils. I mean, I have it in my stream stuff.
Yeah, we're also doing Coils.
Yeah, we're going to be here for a while. Hero and I specifically are going to be here for a while today. Alice and Lila, who will be joining us for Coils, will not be here for nearly as long. That'll be it in 3 hours.
True.
Antecedent, you've come to us straight from the archives of House Fortom. I trust your time there proved fruitful. Oh, so, Alphino, you complain about being dressed like this all the time, yet Minfilia can change outfits?
Oh, I think we get that outfit back all the way in Endwalker.
It's the New World outfit, isn't it?
It might be, but like we get something similar for it as as part of the story in Endwalker.
Oh, so we have access to a crafted thing that looks like this now.
Yeah. So it's probably like the same model, but just different design.
Possibly.
Would that it had. Uri and Jane and I scoured countless texts, but what we found was of questionable veracity. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She lay down with a dragon, the gravest of all sins, according to Ishgardian faith anyway.
Thank you for that point of detail there, Minfilia.
Dragon fucker spotted!
No, I mean the specifically according to the Ishgardian faith. Not in general, this is a sin.
Yet, in the eyes of Isard's followers, this was a holy act, the blessed union of man and dragon. Dragon fuckers! How such a thing could even be possible is quite another question. How do the parts fit together? And wouldn't they be too big at some points?
I mean, I feel like that second thing is more of a point than the first one. Also, I mean, I'm just imagining licking a phone pole in the middle of winter.
God damn.
Except like in reverse.
God damn it. We appreciate dragon fuckers in this house. Yeah, we do.
Exactly.
But also, like, you know, another important question, and this one came up with Dungeon Meshi fan art. Is it like, you know, mammalian, or is it more aviary? And if you know, you know.
For dragons?
For dragons.
I mean, I feel like it would be more reptilian.
You'd think so, and yet the dragons have dubious origins that kind of put them outside of Our taxidermy.
Well, in Dungeon Meshi, at least.
Well, no, reptilians still actually follow similar biology to avians because of their, hereditary descendancy.
Maybe I'm not. Maybe the conversations for another time.
Conversations for another time.
Conversations for not on Pop Bezos' streaming platforms.
Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that we will find a useful answer in the archives of House Forton. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case, one wonders if it is by circumstance or design.
You said that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not?
Yep, that's what we said.
Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to an endless war serves the greater good.
The greater good. I think Sir Emmerich might take issue with her methods.
I don't want you to get Van Vilifar. I do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape. Until the sapper confirms that a tunnel is safe, the men are not to search it. Yes, Lord High Commander! They're either French or really, really, awkward and teenagey.
I mean, that's Catholicism for you.
Yep. You pursue your foes with less zeal than I expected, Sir Emmerich. Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant, you being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of the Halan that your ancestors came to this land? Why they took up arms against the Dravarian? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? Are you trying to converse or egg him on?
Probably both, knowing Alphino.
Well, probably not the second thing intentionally, knowing Alphino. There are those who believe that faith is a renunciation of free will. That unquestioning devotion is required of all who would live a life in service of the Fury. Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight in the front lines, less so a leader of men. We are all at liberty to interpret the scriptures as that we will. I choose to believe the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies. But I would not presume to speak for the Knights of Eld. 'Twas a different time, nay, a different era, and the scriptures tell us only so much. Would that it told us more.
Damn it! I was so ready to follow up on the bit.
I was just thinking the same thing.
She's got green hair. How does she not have dialogue?
It's true. She's literally an anime main character. That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome trade at the negotiation table, to be sure. Less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god.
Mayhap he does not truly believe that Iceheart's plan can succeed? Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was real. A living, breathing woman. Of that there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure to have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. The sole exception being good King Magomag XII, may he long live in the hearts of our Solons and forever. The myth made manifest a response to the fervent supplicants of the Mughals Guard.
Now remember everyone, we haven't dealt with Greg yet. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at war with a mighty nation who yearn for the resurrection of the one who would embody their beliefs. If that is not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is, Minfilia? Crystals and conviction, Minfilia. They have them both in abundance. Dang, none of the jobbers get dialogue here.
And Ron, why are you so big?
Because.
Can that truly be all that is required? Of the summonings, I mean. Not of you being big.
My survey teams concluded a preliminary analysis of the Aetheryte Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another Aetheryte somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity of this second Aetheryte, however, they've been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal, I can only presume she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternate route. Most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists.
Let us not give up on teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Charlian may be able to assist us.
I pray you are right. I dare not think how long it will take us to survey the entire tunnel system. Throw a few dozen adventures at it, they'll have it done in a day.
Yeah.
All the heretics dead, too. Helminphilia looks into our Aetheryte problem. I would like to request your assistance with another matter. The 3rd unit is currently tracking the remnants of the heretic force which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly despite our numbers. Korthus is vast, and Iceheart's followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts. Also, though it is admittedly a selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you two. While we have our share of veterans, we also have more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you, in case you were not aware. My arms are so toasty.
Nod.
Good. I knew you would understand. Yu Hase can appraise you of the details. When the task is complete, come and find me in the observatorium. Captain Aelbert and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in his investigation. The Temple Knights shall hold Snowcloak in our absence. Let us leave them to their work. Ours is more pressing.
Nod's an antecedent.
I hate it. I hate it so much.
There's potato.
There's potato.
There's potato.
How's the weather down there? There you are! Commander Levier instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome, believe me. Most of the 3rd hail from Ul'dah, and for a man accustomed to the feel of sand beneath his boots, the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting. But to the matter at hand, nary a moment ago, I received word that the heretics we seek have been spotted making for Danifen Pass. My braves already in pursuit, and I should be grateful if you two would join them. I myself shall be taking part in the hunt. Never let it be said that I do not earn my coin.
You know, that potato's awfully obsessed with money.
They're from Ul'dah. It comes with the birth. And also, I think theoretically being a potat.
Hey, Fron.
Though, yeah.
Did you know this is ice hole fishing right here?
I did. It's actually one of the few fishing holes I have marked in Korthus.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, there's only a single hole I don't have marked in Korthus.
Mm-hmm.
And I literally do not know where it is without looking it up.
Gotcha. Oh, I'm gonna need to.
No. This man, he's been attacked by a chinchilla.
Ron, I don't think it was the chinchilla that did this. Why are you putting animal skins into my inventory?
I mean, I didn't do that. The chinchilla did that.
Oh, the chinchilla just like casually slipped its entire hide into my pocket.
I mean, I didn't initiate a trade with you, did I?
God damn it. Also, you got a bot.
No, I don't.
No, you don't.
Balls, my ankle's on fire. Caught my boot on a rock or something and twisted it as I fell. The others went on ahead through Danifen Pass. Hurry and you might catch up. If you aren't sure where to go, look for tracks. The snow's fresh, so they shouldn't be hard to find.
Oh.
I love how it's implied the snow in Korthus is, like, consistently inconsistent in how deep it is. Like, it feels
Hmm.
like we're walking on the top of it, but we're definitely not.
Up
Oh, I kind
front.
of want to help this person.
Yeah, let's go. Let's see. You're gonna tank it. I'm gonna go support.
Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Can you throw an arrow on that, or an arrow or a bio or whatever on that ice sprite that I accidentally attacked when I was trying to throw my axe at the
Yeah.
thing? Actually, this is fine. I can now AoE with impunity and have it be efficient.
Yep, you sure can, buddy. And because I'm a scholar, I have more synergy.
Like, true, that's canon. Oh, we had a... no, this is the same person. That's their chocobo in the back. Oh, I should summon Smurple, shouldn't I?
Yep. Also, that's my chocobo in the back.
That is your chocobo in the back.
Yep, birds out.
Birds out, thirds out, hunting the heretics.
Oh no, this is capped at level 44. I don't have Aether Flow.
Yep. Yeah, it's really obnoxious. I'm missing a couple of builders I would like to. I'm missing the second cap to my my 1, 2, 3, which gives me an attack bonus, which means the only way to get that is by doing an AoE combo.
Yeah, and I'm missing my big mana generator.
Oh, good. You can stun it out of it. Okay.
More importantly, I can shield my chocobo.
I should also turn him so that he's not hitting the chocobos, as with every single attack. Can't do much about the puddles. I can do something about the coins, though.
Well, I can handle the puddles. Well, I can handle the puddles for my bird. I can't help your bird.
Yeah.
If you keep, let's see, if you keep it in place though, Eos can help everyone.
I don't know if Eos will heal Schmurples, though.
Maybe not. It's a good thing we've got time to kill Fron.
Yeah. I would say it's not going to take us 3 hours to do just Shiva.
Yeah.
So what? We have Shiva to do, and then the Mithril Braves, Kerfuffle, and then we're in Ishgard?
Pretty much.
God.
But there's still like, so like, once we finish this patch with Shiva, 5.5 is actually broken up into a couple of parts.
Oh, yeah, no, I was going to say, dealing with the Mithril Braves Kerfuffle is like, it's going to be 2 sessions minimum by itself, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, we got Chinchilla, we got Ice Cap.
Yeah, the Chinchilla walked close enough to me that I got aggroed.
Oh, that's just a little too close for comfort.
That is the insta-kill one.
Yep, it fucking killed my bow. Oh, and now they got reinforcements.
Yep. Oh god, and they walk weird too.
I don't even have Art of War?
Nope.
Damn you! Damn you, level lock!
Yeah, you get a lot of abilities between 40 and 50 that are really nice. Or 45 and 50, I should say.
Hey, Fron.
Yeah?
Do you think you can invite that Dark Knight into the party? Like, will it like physically let you?
Yeah.
Excellent, excellent. That'll make it easier.
Oh, that is the insta-kill.
Yep, both birds down.
Oh, we have actually 2 people here helping. We have two Dark Knights here helping.
Get the other one in there too.
Ah, crap. There we go.
There we go. Oh.
Ah, god dang it. It had to pick right then to start that. I was trying to get my damage combo off.
Don't worry. As long as I'm here and out of range of the 100 tons, anyone that accidentally oopsies is going to get brought back.
Maybe. We're not actually sure if it's a straight insta-kill or not.
No, I mean, well, it doesn't matter because I have res. And like,
I mean, fair, I guess.
and like, yeah, and like, even if I didn't have res, we have all the Phoenix Downs ever.
No, we can use them right now. I just can't use them in dungeon content, I guess.
No, you can absolutely use them in dungeon content. We went over this yesterday.
No, we couldn't in whatever we were doing the other day.
What was it that we were doing?
I don't remember. It was something where...
It might have been a trial.
Maybe, yeah, it might have been a trial.
Yeah, because like you can absolutely use them in dungeons. Also, hi Sam! We are currently locked in combat with a couple of stray Dark Knights trying to take down this fate, which has 17 minutes left.
Yeah, I think we're good on time.
Nope. Even kills through the shield.
Oh, your Chocobo?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
I'm not surprised either, but like...
Oh god. So many cones.
I gotcha.
Yeah. Those are 2 Dark Knights trying to level after getting to Heaven's Bird. And, decided to pick a fight with the wrong fate to try
Oh my
get to the
god.
XP.
One of them is level 41!
Yeah, 41 and 44.
Oh, get out of there, get out.
Man, I really wish that the AoE combo generated resource.
Yeah. Honestly, it might at later levels. Like, there could just be a trait that you're missing from Heaven's Word of Stormblood that does something like that.
Possibly. I think I've looked through the list and I'm not sure that there was, but it doesn't mean that that I haven't missed something. Oops.
Yep, that's just 10-ton swing, that's fine.
Honestly, I'm kind of wondering if I should just stay in and get damage rather than popping out of those.
If it's just the 10-ton swing, then yeah. But that's the 100-ton
Not
swing,
that
so
one.
you know.
Yeah, not that one. That one will kill me.
That one will fucking murder you.
Oh my god, I heard that hit! Ah! That hit was so chunky! Ah, That's still a third of my HP. I probably don't
No,
want to stay in for this.
you literally have a fairy tapping you on the shoulder with feel betters.
It's still a third of my HP. Well, great, I didn't have any buffs up, but still.
All right, get out of this one. What? Oh my god, I was in RP walk. What the fuck? That could have killed me.
Oh god, did it again. Oh, are we just in 100-ton swing mode? That is a lot of reinforcements as well. I'm gonna definitely need the Dark Knights to take some of the aggro here. Well, I mean, I guess they're probably not going to, so I'm gonna be tap dancing around for a little bit here.
It's alright, I got you, buddy.
God, I can't even imagine a world where overpower is a cone instead of a bubble.
Oh, that's 100. That's 100.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm not even paying attention to what he does. If he does a bubble and I'm having
That's
to
100.
deal with ads, I just get out of it.
Emerging. Nope, nope, that's too close for me. That's too close for me. I've gone through multiple cycles of lucid dreaming. So long we have been at this.
Yeah. It tends to be like that sometimes.
Oh, my critical outfit actually looks really nice on this. I'm trying out a new healer glam, and this is the first chance I've actually had to see it in the field. And honestly, I don't mind it.
I wish that the Carrow gear was unisex.
Oh
There
my,
weren't 2 sets of it.
oh my god, don't I ever. It is so infuriating to see some of the male stuff and be like, I can't wear that.
Well, it's infuriating to me specifically for like the head pieces and the chest pieces.
Oh no, he's after me specifically.
Yeah, he targets the healer on on the third one. It looks like. I'm gonna try and pull him towards the middle again a little bit.
Soon.
Getting a little uncomfortably close to the edge of the fate.
Oh yeah.
I don't want a sandworm situation where we're constantly stepping in and out because the guards push the sandworms to the edge of their fate every single time they spawn in Southern Thanalan.
Oh, that's 100 tons. That was both of them, sir. What did I ever do to you?
Honestly, I think it targeted you for all 3 of them.
That's just 10. Don't worry, Fron. You've got a little hero fairy on your shoulder giving you head pass to help you feel better.
I mean, my wind-up succubus is there normally.
Yeah, well, this one's a fairy, so it's better. There we go.
Achievement? 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 No, no achievement.
No achievement, but we did get the Pudgy Puck again.
And now, we move on with this.
Yep.
So where are we headed?
Ah,
I see. Okay, down to Boulder Downs.
it's not so far that you need your mount.
Oh, yeah, you said I was gonna fly.
Ron, you're gonna turn into those people from Wall-E.
that joke specifically works because of the kobold chair.
That's why I thought of it. Oh my god, could you imagine though?
Oh, you had sprint up but not run. I was gonna say that's why you went from passing me to not passing me. Or passing me to me pulling ahead.
Yeah. Look, they don't call me Far Strider for nothing. Got those long legs. Drive-by shooting!
Yep.
Aha, there's the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Nice to see we're on the same wavelength.
Tracks lead southeast. I love how the tracks spawned in after I looked at that.
Oh, there's a 3rd unit Brave.
Yes, but what is his job?
Archer.
His job is Gridanian. Scion, what are you doing here? The heretics? I'm not sure. It was a great scale beast, and Yihase, I think he went east on his own. The heretics split up, so we did too. Well, that was dumb.
Well, yep. It's the classic. They can't catch all of us. Divide everyone up, and then everyone's easier to dodge up. And god damn it, there's a encounter.
Yeah, we gotta protect the potato. Potato, laddle. You know, I know your range DPS or your DPS is lower, but why do I still feel like I do more DPS than you sometimes?
Because big burly tank man.
How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the heretics' tracks that I almost failed to notice they had doubled back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up behind me and got a knife in the gut for his troubles. I thought myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest. And lo and behold, before his friends found me, I came upon this. Withdrawing groups of 3 or less to the observatorium. Give the signal and wait. The merchant will be watching. Be late or be left for dead. Speaks for itself, does it not? They can't possibly mean to rendezvous inside the place, so we should restrict our search to the surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness around the observatorium. I will need more than a moment rest to recover from these wounds.
Also, hold on. Let me just double check something. Yeah, I thought so. Also, keep in mind that you're using level 80 gear.
He's so tiny, chat. He's so tiny.
Yeah, he's a tiny potat.
He literally comes up to my knees.
But yeah, don't forget that you're using gear that's 20 levels above where I'm at.
That is fair.
Like, my level might be higher, but your item level is superior.
Yeah, I would say, what's my item level? Not glamour plate. 515?
Yeah, mine's 259 because I'm using
Jeez.
only the Makai gear. So if you're wondering about damage, that's a pretty big part of it.
Yeah, probably. Anyways, I do have, like, what? Almost 2,000 strength.
Mm-hmm. Me, I just want to have fun gearing up with each of the expansions.
Let's do it.
Being suspicious.
Thwarting my plans?
Go on your plans!
I am through with listening to your excuses. We leave now. How? The woods are crawling with those blue coats, and the knights are searching every wagon that passed through the gates. Yo, what's up? Well, stay with him then if you think you are fare any better. Now, there's no need for that. What sword is that?
I think it's a unique model. There are places like this in my homeland. Sacred snow-capped peaks where blood must not be shed.
She's so big.
Yet your lands
Big
ever
lizard.
thirst for the blood of the fallen, and by your deeds it is drunk deep.
Wait, now she has her tail.
No, she has lizard tail.
I don't think she had that before. No, I've done nothing wrong. Done no wrong. none but meat in secret with heretics. Deny it all you will. We shall have the truth from you yet. Inquisitors are not the only ones skilled in the arts of interrogation. Damn it all.
Assume the I lost the card game pose.
Fancy meeting you two here. Presume your work with the Third brought you hither. What a tangled web. Lest you wonder, we came not for the heretics, but for the merchant who had been conspiring with them. He came to our attention during the course of our investigation into the Ivy. If it beggars belief, I know, but it seems our favorite Garlean spy may have been providing assistance to Iceheart. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Aguri and her shinobi, we might never have discovered the connection.
Master Alphino is too kind. I fear my people and I have done little to aid your search for this spy.
Lizard.
Lizard. Why do you keep doing that?
Lizard.
Lizard. We long to strike back against the Empire and to weaken their influence in this land, to prevent the tragedy which befell Doma from recurring.
Just get real close, lean real close in. I know what you are.
Lizard.
Lizard.
I shouldn't be laughing so hard at that. Why don't we have a lizard redeem?
Because I've been too lazy to make one.
Same. The days ahead and the work they promise will require a very particular set of skills. Skills which I am fortunate enough to possess. If you will allow it, I would accompany you until the investigation is complete.
That is most generous offer, Lady Aguri, and one I would gladly accept. Even
One
though
that-
I look so minuscule because I'm on a slant and below you, and literally a child.
Would you say that you're taken with her skill set, Alphino?
I don't know what Alphino's response to that was supposed to be.
Thank you. Though I may disappear for a time, know that I shall never be far, and shall always be watching.
I don't know, I feel like
Always
Hei's a really
watching.
antiquated and bad technique.
Always watching.
Okay, fine, I won't strangle him today. A comforting thought. Come, you two. Let us wait inside the for Captain Ilberd to return and deliver his report.
Hey, Fron.
Yeah.
Lizard.
Lizard?
Lizard. Lizard.
You thought you were gonna pull a fast one on me.
No. No, I had no thoughts whatsoever. Only lizard.
Only lizard. Yeah, just like a lizard.
But our lizard's back home.
It's true. Captain Ilbert seemed confident the merchant's resolve would swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have new information ere long. As to whether it will bring us any closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. Gods know we have more than enough to occupy our time as it is. It's so weird, I keep getting distracted because of the goddamn speech bubbles of the House Durandane Guard going to kill Dragon.
Right? But also it's just like, don't worry about them. They've got this well in hand. They're dying. This isn't about them.
This isn't about them.
Level 50. Tendrils of Intrigue. Alphino is eager to hear Ilbert's report on the Ivy and give you a sweet new chest piece. Hello.
They just don't look that good on Rogadins. I guess I'll probably go with the tank one.
I mean, the Noct Lorica is like really chunky. What about the Dragoon? Okay, so like I've definitely seen them all before because, again, these are just like the allied pieces, but
yeah. These are specifically the allied pieces. Like, I think that's the only place to get them other than these quests.
Oh, I forgot about the fucking Gloam Tabard.
If it wasn't okay, so it's the same one but different colors for Bard. But like this just does not fit the Stabby Boys classes at all.
Actually, I just had a thought. How good do you think these pieces would look with the Phoenix Riser?
The Noct one probably would look pretty good. The Dragoon one, the Astrum one would look less good. I don't know. I don't think the Gloam Tabard would look very good either.
Yeah, I think it's probably the Noct.
Like, I feel like you gotta have sleeves for the Riser outfits.
Yeah.
Well, let us continue on.
Tally ho. Onwards, upwards and
Oh,
onwards and upwards.
Look at him sauntering over like not a care in the world.
Elbert is serving so much cunt.
Yes, that's a way to phrase that. Captain Ilbert, your report, if you will. Aye, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretic we captured, I regret to say that the man could tell us naught that we did not already know of Shiva. We have since handed him over to the Ishgarden authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We've ascertained the channel by which the heretic acquired their information on the shipment routes. Go on. You'll recall the flame we first identified as being in the Ivy's employ. From him, we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail comes to an abrupt end. Fearing that the Inquisition had been, or the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary steps for detailing all suspected of conspiracy. There were 5 on our list, including a flame stationed at Revenant's Toll. The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, the particulars of which we would share with the benefactors, thereby ensuring that need did not go unfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound for the settlement. Needless to say, that included those originating from House Fortam. He knew the precise route the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. I think I can guess which one. None other. With a little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics. Well, that is one mystery solved, at least. But what of the Ivy? Are we any closer to prying off the mask?
Again, what makes you think it's a he?
I dare say we are, Commander. Our relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. I mean, I feel like at this point that someone must have used male pronouns to refer to them.
They've been doing it, like, since the beginning. I'm just bringing up the fact that, yeah, that's awfully assumptuous of them.
What I'm saying is yes, but also maybe it's not. Maybe we're missing context of, like, some of the people that had already been, interrogated gave that up in a... I don't know the person, I've never seen them, but I've interacted at least in enough of the radius around them to know this.
I mean, that's definitely what's implied. I'm just saying.
Yeah. In a desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy were rewarded to exercising certain administrative powers available only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. If you consider, then, that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspects is greatly narrowed. You mean to say that the agent is among Rabon's innermost circle? Someone who's been with him since the Immortal Flames establishment? 'Tis the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. Slip into a position of authority unremarked, and remain above suspicion all these years. I too was surprised, though I really should not have been. Of the 3 grand companies, Uldaz was ever the more vulnerable to infiltration. Both Limsel Imensa and Gridania have long-standing armored forces that lent themselves well to the information of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adders. To all interests and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones, mined, under the same leadership, only the banner was different. Not so for the Flames. Uldaz's military was made up of disparate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company. The difficulties Rabon faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known. Even after he had convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost, they remained the small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. Indeed. And given the pressing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing sellsword. Amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been child's play to infiltrate the company. A good deal easier than now, aye. The Immortal Flames have ever been caught between conflicting interests, the public and the private. Though the monetarists ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, it was not out of charity that they did so, but simply self-preservation. Had Van Darnus' ambition been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would not have been risk supplying Ralbon with an army. 'Tis but a wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Returning to the present. Even as we speak, our Doman allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames, any one of whom could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. Expect to hear from them ere long. Very good. Pray, continue your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, have the second attend to the unrest. The third can join the fourth in inspecting crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned in like manner to the other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood, Commander. I shall send word to Sir Amric informing him of our success in identifying the heretics' abaters. Hopefully the information will be of some use to the Ishgardians.
Ron, which one of us is doing the Nashu sleepy pose?
Probably me.
Probably you. Just like falling in and out of consciousness. Snot bubble.
Yeah. It is time, Commander. Yes, I am aware. An emergency council of the Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments in Garlemald, it would seem. As Commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompany me, you two. As the realm's stoutest champions, 'tis only met that you be present for the discussion. Oh, and the antecedent has given us her consent, lest you worry.
Ron?
Yeah?
Getting ready to attend a meeting? Alpha No Consents? We consent? Isn't there someone you forgot to ask?
No, he asked the antecedent. Upon the honor of the Crystal Braves, I swear that I shall not rest until the Ivy is unmasked and in chains. Like me, you are doubtless eager to conclude our business with Iceheart, but until another path to her sanctum is found, she shall remain beyond our reach. Minfilia and the Archons are sparing no effort to secure an alternate route. Till such time as they succeed, I suggest we give some thought to the realm's other problems. I shall go on ahead to Gridania in readiness for the coming council. Meet me at Nafika's altar, and we shall make our way to the Lotus Stand together.
That reminds me, as we get closer to the Coils part of the stream with Lila and Alice, remind me to go take some sippy of some energy drink.
Yeah, I might do the same. Hop on.
Hi.
I mean, because I'm not getting a free teleport to Gridania.
Wow, sucks to suck.
Yeah, just like whenever I get to teleport to Limsa and you don't get to follow.
True! But yeah, I'm gonna need some energy sippy. Doing the big sleepy.
Oh, I talked to Alpha now.
Unlike
Ralbon, policy is not my cup of tea. While you and the commander attend to the council, I will attend to some business of my own. That's much easier to read when I have the thing popped out.
Uh-huh.
Thank you for coming, you two. When you're ready, speak with the conjurer yonder, and she will show us the Lotus Stand. It's not our first time there, Alpha now.
I was literally about to say, like, I am literally Gridania's envoy. The Alliance leaders await you at the Lotus Stand. Will you be joining them now?
No.
Sir, I'm afraid I must confiscate your fishing rod.
Ma'am, this is a Wendy's.
What?
Change has come to the Garlean Empire.
1, 2, 3, and click.
Oh, hi, Ralbon.
The
Oh, hi,
rumors are
Melreb.
true then? The war of succession is ended.
Oh, see? We were talking about that last week.
Yeah.
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Who?
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Atui!
Now, somebody's gonna see that
The
later.
Garlean Empire had died with him.
No, it's okay. According to Dune, it is pleasant to give the gift of water from your body.
Yep, this is Eorzea, not Dune.
Could be Dune.
That, I mean, Southern Thanalan is that sandy. There are enough sandworms there.
'Twas the grandson and his uncle.
Well, I don't
who
think
had
they
the
poop out
strongest
spice.
claims, was it not?
Ah, yes, put on the big hat.
Indeed, yet claims count for little.
Oh my
without
god,
the
that looks
power to
so
assert them.
stupid.
Yes,
High
it
Legatus
does.
Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader. Not so his uncle.
Does
So,
he
young
have super
Varus
edgy
has torn the
heterochromia?
crown
Was one of those
from
eyes
his
gold and the other one's
grasp
silver?
and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
No, they're both gold.
He doesn't have like an edgy eye scar though. Such a stupid hat. That is so stupid, I want it.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions.
Oop.
But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
Ron, you're bigger than Rabon.
Oh, perfect. I
When,
got it synced up again.
Not if.
Excellent.
They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Yeah, because it was stupid.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all.
Yeah, see? They've just been fortified positions.
I propose that we set aside the Cartno dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance
don't even
might
know why
take
Cartno's
to
in
prepare
dispute.
for a resumption of hostilities.
Because it's Eorzean land that Ishgard is setting up bases in.
Moreover,
What? No,
I
Ishgard
move
wasn't
that we
participating in
re-examine
it.
the question of how our
The
former
Cartno
allies of
dispute is between
Ishgard
the three grand
might be
companies.
persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand
I mean, that's
as
definitely a
one,
part of it.
'twould deal a grave
Ishgard's
blow
been
to our
sealed up
enemies'
since
ambitions.
before the Calamity.
True, true. And Cartno is kind of right between Thanalan and Gridania.
Yeah, they've been fighting over it, and what's his face? Not Adeleji, but the other one has been taking advantage of it to try and get to Omega.
Yeah, that's true. That's
Right.
right. That's right. I forgot about that.
But the actual conflict over Cartno is very
Well, I
confusing to me.
suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it.
My bow has like a weird string
If
warmer
only
on
the
it.
leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by.
My bowstring. It's got like a slider thing on it.
But that is a discussion.
No, Telegi's the
for
one who
another
wants
time.
Omega. Lolorito
At present,
doesn't. Okay,
I
yeah.
am more concerned by
Telegi's
fact
the one that I
the
don't like.
Alliance's mooted
Lolorito's the one that I will
preparations
actually
will be made
moderately
known to the
defend.
Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the Ivy eludes our grasp.
Yep. Lower Leader is also the one that tried to, embarrass us in the Culinarian story.
Yeah, but I mean, he got what he had coming in there. That's the thing. Every time Lolorito tries to do something funny, he gets smacked in the face for it.
Sam's not wrong. It's kind of like discussing, like, you know, between Zuckerberg and Musk.
No, because I think they're both equally as bad.
Not even close.
I think people give Zuckerberg too much credit.
Oh, you meant those two. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah.
I mean, they're both, like, awful just by virtue of being social networking billionaires.
Yep. That is not Alphino. I meant to click on Alphino. It will not have escaped your notice the nations of Eorzea are no nearer to being of one purpose, despite their protestations to the contrary. Plainly, the threat of the resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them. And the reason for this? Deep-rooted mistrust among the citizenry. The nation's leaders can come to all the understandings they like, but their unity will mean little and less to the common folk. Take the Laminsons, for instance. Though Admiral Melweb outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as a haven for grog-swilling, wood-legged cutthroats. And in likewise, the Gridanians are mocked as hermits who talk to the trees, and the Uldans scorned as swindlers who worship coin. Well, I mean, two of those three things are kind of true. Actually, no, I guess...
Ron, no.
Two of those three things are
Ron,
kind of true.
no, stop. You're just proving his point.
But that is what Glimpse is like, and that is what Ulda is like.
Ron, don't let him have a point.
Not that such sentiment are entirely without grounds, of course. Take the pillar of Uldal society, Teleji Adeleji, for example. But that is beside the point. The fact is that people are wary of outsiders whether they have cause to be or not. On that basis, one could argue that the conflict at Cartano is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega. In order to placate them, we present them something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict.
Front lines!
But enough idle musing. Let us speak of a more pressing matter, the Ivy. Since we spoke of the Observatorium, Captain Ilbert has further shortened his list of suspects, and by happy coincidence, the one he deems the most likely candidate has lately come to Gridania. The hunt nears its end, you two. All that remains is to corner our quarry. Seek out Ilbert near the Adder's Nest. He will give you the particulars. Should there be any development in Corthus, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy.
Trying to find a plant in Gridania, eh?
We need to have a talk with, why are you taking the Aethernet? It's literally just right here.
Oh, maybe because I wanted to take the Aethernet. Maybe I like hopping on Aethernets. Did you ever think about that?
Yeah, I did, and I think it's silly.
Oh, yep, and yet, who is here first? Who is here first?
Well, you were Aethernetting when I was talking.
All I'm hearing is...
sad.
All I'm hearing is, you're too slow.
Well, I'm not in blue. Doubtless the commander informed you, but you must... well, we have unmasked the Ivy. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution.
Yeah, give me that Noctloria. Level 50! Chasing Ivy! Ilbert is convinced that he has discovered the Ivy's identity and is preparing to move against the Garlean spy. Also, there's the Evenstar coat, which is...
Yeah, I'm gonna take that one.
It's so silly. That is the...
I mean, have you seen... It's got the best hat in the game.
I mean, it's got the best hat in the game, but, like, it's just so silly. Then, yeah, there's the Archer version. I don't hate the Daystar robe. It might just be the Evenstar one. The Evenstar has a really nice model. It's silly,
it's a
but
really
like
unique
it's a
model.
yeah, that's what I meant. It's a unique model.
Yeah, I don't think it's a very nice model, but it is very unique. Listen well. The spy we've been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Ellen Roile, Rabon's second in command. Prior to joining the Immortal Flames, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with a polearm has to be seen to be believed. Ishgard in birth, she's the highest-ranking foreigner in the Immortal Flames, barring the Flame General himself, of course. When he formed the Grand Company, Rabon chose people based on their worth. whence they hailed was of no interest. The Monitorists saw things differently, however. Having funded the Enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. And 'twas no secret that they did not favor foreigners, Ishgardens especially, after the way the Holy See forsook the Alliance. Honestly, kind of understandable. Yet the Monitorists did not raise so much as a murmur in protest when Rolaine was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that the Ivy has some sort of hold on the Monitorists?
Good thing she
Jack's
can't see
clipping
my
through
bow
her hair.
poking over the rock.
Her hair's clipping through her jacket.
Yeah, it's a problem we all have.
But these revelations are secondary to our current mission. Of foremost interest to us is Rolaine's presence here now. As you may be aware, it's the duty of the Flame Marshal to command immortal flames in the absence of the Flame General. While Ralbon attended the Council of the Alliance Leaders, she should have remained at the Hall of Flames. The woman has no business being in Gridania, and here she is nonetheless. On some pretense, she's up to something. Mark my words. Even as we speak, I have a dozen men trawling the Flame records for evidence of Rolaine's guilt. If we can catch her red-handed, we'll have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airships landing in the docks, every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can her ally in your eyes, Scions?
Odd.
And my axe! You have my thanks. Let us go, then. Take care not to alert our quarry. Oh no, stealth gameplay!
That's not for another 3 expansions.
Ah! What?
Oh, that's right. You weren't aware. Yeah, they do introduce stealth segments
Gross.
in Endwalker.
Rolaine is headed in the direction of the Blue Badger Gate. With me, Scions.
There was stealth in the AR in the
They
Rogue
are
Quest.
in the Rogue Quest. Oh, yeah, I guess that's fair. The really, really awful, super clunky stealth.
Oh, and Stormblood too. I must have forgotten. That must have been either a rework or it's something I could just forgot about completely. Probably just like something they added in later, honestly.
I'll bet you forgot about it because it sounds like it's just them making sure that they don't have to remove hide as a mechanic. So Rolaine's entered the Carline Canopy. Meeting someone perchance? Or could it be she means to board an airship? Pray, look for her within. If she's not in the upper floors, try the landing area below. One of mine is stationed there, and she may have seen something. Ephamine is her name. She'll remain here in case Rolaine reappears.
After punching a fish, it's MSQ. Yeah, I definitely don't remember that.
After punching a fish, it's MSQ. But
After
we
punching
punched
a fish.
Leviathan 2 weeks ago.
There's other fish to punch. Themora and Frons! Such unexpected pleasure! What brings you here? A social visit, you say? How pleasant. No, she didn't come this way. I've noted every passenger and none bore a resemblance. But don't let me keep you. Don't worry. It's just a normal, everyday conversation between people who work in the same office. No, we don't need to plan Greg's birthday. No.
He's trying too hard.
Yeah. Wah, 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 wah.
Nowhere to be seen, you say. Are you sure she's not aboard an airship? She did not come back out either. Where in the seven hells should she have gone? The Roost! How could I forget? Greetings, good sir. Might I interest you in some Mutue tonic? A cup a day imbues a man with great vigor, if you take my meaning. Perhaps another time, friend. Wait, that necklace. You're a shinobi of Doma. The woman you seek has left Gridania by way of the west shore up here. She was attired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take your search to the East Shroud. Rest assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadows. Good day. Goodbye. Thank you for the offer.
Gasp! Ninja!
Thank the 12 for the Domas. Were it not for their unique talents, Relaine would have disappeared without a trace. Oh, wow. Okay, just freak out.
Yep, freak out.
Maybe I could actually work for the last one.
Alright. Level 50. In Flagrant Delicito. Ilbert is eager to resume the pursuit of Eileen Royale.
Our hunt heads us to the East Shroud, Scions. I suggest we follow Relaine's example and take the ferry from West Shore Pier. You'll doubtless wish to make certain preparations. See to them while I go on ahead. I shall wait for the wait for you at Sweet Bloom Pier. Words.
Quick, to the Lancers Guild!
I mean, quick to the Aetheryte.
Well, yeah, how are we gonna get to the Lancers Guild?
Unibunbo.
Bunbo? What?
It's a bow bun.
Oh.
Bunbo.
Oh, yeah, Bunbo.
Just like Una.
Yeah. I got that outfit for Hiroko a couple years ago because I needed the sleeves for a cosplay glam.
Yeah, everyone needs the sleeves for a cosplay glam.
Yeah. And then someday I'll actually finish Final Fantasy X and it'll hold...
No, he's in East Shore. Or East Shroud.
Yeah, Sweet Bloom Pier.
Also, I love how it says purchase, but it doesn't cost any gil.
True. This way, my friends. Lizard. Your quarry makes for the Hawthorne Hut. If Ryo is truly the one we seek, we can expect that she means to make contact with her Garlean masters there.
An explanation is in order. You're no doubt aware that Garleans have their own method of communicating over great distances. Well, our ingenious friends at Carrow and Ironworks have provided us with a device which disrupts their communication. We've installed them around the city-states. In doing so, we've made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond to their masters. Rael would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with her Imperial contacts directly. It is well known face in the Immortal Flames. She cannot move about Thanalan without being recognized. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. It is for this reason, I believe, she has chosen the Black Shroud for her clandestine meeting. I don't know why charlatan popped into my head there when I was trying to read that. The Elzen are a common sight here, and her coming and going are not like to turn any heads.
Hold on. This place is home to many... In mine, because I am Elzen, he says, this place is home to many of your kind, and the arrival of one more Elzen is not likely to turn any heads.
Racist.
Yeah. As my scouts tell it, the Garleans have sent agents with a mind to destroy the devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi have thus far been successful in rebuffing their efforts.
And this is it. We need only make for Hawthorne Hut and catch Rael in the act.
Also, what do you mean, your people?
Oh, French.
I hate you. I hate you so much right now. Don't you pop those pop stars at me.
I didn't mean to, but let's just go with I did, 'cause it's funny. Where are you going?
To the objective.
If Rael is here, she's no more. I have no choice but to continue the pursuit.
My people report that a quarry has departed for the Bramble Patch.
The Ivy returns to the Gnarls whence she came. But perhaps it's all for the better. To convict someone of her standing will require damning evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act when she meets with her Garlean masters?
My countrymen and I shall lie in wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends. Oh, there's plenty of shadows here in the forest.
I don't know, I find it quite sunny. Oh sure, I can sneeze while moving on the mount. Not when I was doing the society quests.
Well, yeah, because here's a cosmetic. Don't sneeze on you, Gary! Stop that!
Lizard. Lizard.
That's not how you treat your lizard.
Lizard.
Just beyond, Raylo is in conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer. An Imperial intermediary, no doubt.
This is it. With me.
Odd.
Boy, Marshal Ian Laurel, you're under arrest for treason and espionage. You were followed, you bloody fool. Why does he look like the Dragon Quest XI protagonist?
Generic adventure man?
Damnation. Yeah, 11 does look pretty generic adventure man. 8 does too.
Ninjas everywhere! Never saw him coming. Oof.
You're unarmed, my lady, and scarcely garbed for battle. But if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try.
What is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in the Twelves Wood? When last I looked, that was no crime. And neither was conversing with a passing strangers.
You would feign ignorance, then? Very well. If you do not think to say of something to say, there'll be plenty of time to say it later. Now come quietly, or it shall make you wish you had.
I keep seeing her glasses frames right behind her ear, and I keep thinking it's some sort of ear device. I will offer you no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide. Lizard.
Lizard. So why aren't the rest of the Domans lizards?
Not all Domans are lizards, you know.
I know, but like, there's only one.
Yeah, but also they probably didn't want to have to, like, you know, do multiple models while hiding their face.
But we've literally only seen 4 models that aren't like all of the other people. You could just say lizard royalty, and I'd just be like, okay, I believe that.
I mean, you could, but like they didn't want to. They probably like wanted to have like, you know, Yugiri here be the special. Hey, this is the unlocking race thing, and they didn't want to have to do that for like multiple characters and like, you know, potentially diminish the value.
I mean, I guess.
Besides, lizards are very popular, so I think they did a good job.
Lizard.
Even the warrior of Rao's renown could not have hoped to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she entwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhap then the people of Oldal will have the grand company they deserve. But let us speak of the present. If I may ask, what will you two do now? Womp womp, bop 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 bop.
Go smash Shiva.
So the Scions seek a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Then I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stones. Pray, do not let me keep you. Fear not. My countrymen and I shall attend to the aftermath. You need not waste your talents here. And speaking of talents, you have been training in the art of the shinobi, have you not? The change in your bearing is quite evident. To me, at least. I look forward to seeing you in action. Till next time, my friend. Yay! Dialogue for doing the job!
I was gonna say, I wonder if that is dialogue for doing the job or not.
Oh, that is absolutely dialogue for doing the job. See, that is... Just those little nuggets of like exclusive secret content is why I've been playing the way I have on Themora. Oh no,
You won't admit that starting in Ul'dah. Oh, I have the Pokeball of Doom. How do I have the Pokeball of Doom?
I mean, I wanted to start as an Ellison archer.
You could have just started as a Desert Ellison.
Don't use. Wait, who are we talking to first?
Okay, Tatru, no, Tatru, stop that. There's 2 knives in there.
Tataru, what? Steady. Not bad, eh? With a little more practice, I could earn a fortune at the Ruby Road Exchange. Dr. Strolla.
She cannot seriously be considering it. Life as a street performer should be one's last resort, not their first.
Tataru has grown beyond childish fantasies of becoming a songstress. Now she aspires to be a legendary street performer. Got Philomene, Higuri, and Thagrid, stop! A rousing tale of a comrade's valor. Truly, we are fortunate to count Lady Higuri a friend. Higuri. Thagrid's tales of Lady Higuri almost beg a belief. My heart is fair, fit to burst from admiration.
Yes, but Higiri, you're not. You're missing the point. The individual doesn't matter. It was a team effort, and I was the one who...
Thagrid, stop. God damn, he is such a fucking slut.
Hoo ha! Ugh! I cannot go on much longer. Well, then you can't be a real soldier, Hoary Boulder.
I could do this all day! ALLDAY. God damn it, Ida.
It's a battle of wills, a struggle for supremacy. Our fighting styles may differ, but this unyielding spirit is the same in warriors the world over. I must admit, this exercise of yours never fails to amuse me. While its movement appears comical, it does seem to be having the desired effect. Strength, Hori! On your honor as a scion, I forbid you to surrender!
Ori has been skipping leg day, apparently.
No, honestly, the soldier squat's pretty hard to do. It's a good full body workout.
Oh, yeah. That was actually part of my routine when I was, working out to prepare for surgery. Alright, Antecedent, what you got for us? Welcome back. I understand that Alfino had a task for you. May I ask what it was? Charges of treason and espionage against Elena Real. I can scarce believe it. Could there not have been some manner of misunderstanding? No, it avails us not to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we must trust the authorities to uncover it. See, that was your first mistake. Let us speak of another matter. I am pleased to report that we have made progress in our efforts to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Level 50. A simple plan. Menphilia has never been one to hesitate when it comes to asking others for aid. And honestly, that's pretty admirable. It is so cool. Yeah, she is. She's Alice's favorite. As you may recall, Iceheart used the Aetheryte in the depths of Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west, most likely to a sanctuary of some description. It is there that we suspect she means to summon Shiva using the crystal she stole from the House Fortomp's caravan. The heretics believe that they are bringing about the second coming of their patron saint. But if, as we suspect, they mean to hold a summoning ritual of the kind employed by the beast tribes, it seems likely that the result will be something more akin to a primal. Suffice it to say, they must be stopped, and stop them we shall. Of course, by we, I mean you. But first, we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. And by we, I mean you. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter to tap into the established Aethernet and thereby follow our quarry. However, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the Aetheryte to which she teleported. Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second Aetheryte upon arrival. A reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter at length, Urianger, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution.
Blah, blah, blah.
And by we, I mean you. Which is why we, by which I mean us, have called upon the aid of one who does possess such expertise. A
You're
colleague.
really passive-aggressive today, Minfilia.
I have had to go all the way up to Kurthus and back. Do you have any idea what that trek is like?
Yes! Of course, this is next door!
Then you'll know that it's not pleasant. Anyway, we're calling in an expert, a colleague of ours who is currently en route to Revenant's Toll from Charlian. She should be arriving within the hour, in fact. Since you're here, mayhap we could welcome her together? I'm certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let's make her...
You've been giving us lots of sass since we walked through those doors, Minfilia.
I don't want to hear that from you. Let's make our way to the northern gates and await her coming.
Okay, so you said to remind you, grab an energy drink. I'm gonna say we take a 5-minute break, and probably not even 5 minutes, because I want to go throw an energy drink in the fridge to be cool in like an hour.
Alright. So then, yeah, that works. That works. I'm just gonna head on out to the area here. I'm gonna do a song and dance, and then I'll get up and spring around in my pants.
Yeah, see, I don't have a big apartment, so I just get to easily do this while still being audible.
Yeah, I don't have a large apartment either, but I need to mute so that way my cat doesn't get picked up on mic. I will BRB.
Ignore the sound, chat, because she did not mute. I think she heard me, chat. Totally didn't just open a bag of cheese and stuff some cheese in my face. Nope, not me. Not once. One day I get an energy drink that tastes good. The only two you've ever had taste like cologne, like perfume. I mean, I don't know. That's kind of energy drinks in general, honestly.
Crunchy! One day you'll get an energy drink that tastes good. The only two have ever tasted like cologne, like perfume. Sam, how do you know? How do you know what a perfume tastes like?
Because smell and taste are very closely linked. In fact, the majority of taste comes from smell.
I mean, that's probably not wrong, but okay. So, I think I'm just gonna start sipping on mine now, because I want to be like a little more away from when we do Shiva. Anyway.
I'm yawning a bunch, but I just want mine cold.
So,
You know what? Screw it.
alright, so we've got CMplex 6, Inostil, Taurin, all the wonderful thing, and 175 milligrams of caffeine. That's right.
See, I got... Like,
What you got?
I got Celsius and Galaxy Vibe, and... Where's the caffeine on here? Nope, doesn't tell me how much. Oh, 200 milligrams of caffeine.
Oh god damn, what do you have?
Celsius.
Huh. I haven't heard of that one. I've just got
That's
NOS.
newer.
Good old NOS.
Ah. It's an
Like-
old drink, but it checks out.
It's an older drink, sir, but it checks out.
I don't even know if they sell that in the States anymore, honestly.
Really? I'd be shocked.
I haven't seen NOS in years.
I feel like they have to, because there are some drinks that are just straight up not allowed in Canada because apparently there's a limitation on how much caffeine specific drinks can have.
Yeah, imagine that. Having laws and rules to protect your populace from eating things that would be too high in caffeine or sugar or other additives.
It's true. We're right back to cats eating plastic again.
Yeah, right back to cats eating plastic again.
Shiva, but shunionized? True. Normally
See,
my...
I'm keeping Minfilia company. I don't know where you are.
Oh, I'm sitting over by the bench. Wait. Oh, it's all the way up there, right?
North Gate.
Well, I didn't
Or
go.
this gate.
I didn't go all the way to the north gate, and oh hey, Odin Bun is back.
Yeah.
The guy who what?
They usually hear about this time. They usually hear about like here now until 8 o'clock, I think.
Yep. So like my weapon of choice is usually like Rockstar or Monster, specifically the fruit punch or the mango flavors. But I figured, you know, since it's going to be a little heavier duty, I should really like stock up. Also, hi Minfilia. What manner of woman is she, I wonder? We have spoken before on Link Pearl, of course, but it's not the same. Meeting your online friends is so weird.
I suppose.
Yeah, alright. Yep, it's this part, Sam. It's this part.
Hi, Kisa.
Oh, there's a key. Where?
Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah.
Wah, 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 wah.
Wah, 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 wah.
Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah.
Yeah, but I was doing the Chocobo theme.
Yeah, there you were. Here she is. Fan favorite. Themora.
That's the most hero-looking Rogan I've ever seen.
Yeah, you're right.
Minfilia, am I right?
And it's voiced. 1, 2, 3, and click.
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
They banging.
Hey, Banin.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Charlian scholar and an authority on aetherite technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture our
One of her
sensei.
parents is definitely a Rogan and the other one's a hero.
Charmed, I'm sure.
I mean, I'd hit it.
In my silliness not to... Oh, I'm sorry, Kisa. I'll be there later tonight.
Mm-hmm. For an outpost in Aether-rich wasteland, this place is a good deal livelier than I expected. Just goes to show that you never know until you know. That's definitely one way of putting it.
I mean, it's also perfectly accurate.
True. You don't know till you know. Let us return to the Rising Stones at once, then. We have much to discuss.
Some Charlian, so maybe Rose are of a different skin there. Well, that's what I mean. They're probably of a different skin because of different ancestral lines.
Oh, hold on. I will also give the bun the boop. Fine. Yep. Yeah. True. Different people have different skin tones. That's how people work.
Like, it very much could be she's from Charlene, but that doesn't mean that her parents can't be a Roganin and a Here.
Oh wait, hold on. I think I remember. Yeah, we do meet her parents at some point, and neither of them is a Here.
What? That's oddly specific.
Yeah, it's true.
Did we actually meet her parents?
Yeah, we do get to meet her parents.
Weird.
Yeah. I mean, I told you she's a fan favorite. Is that Tup's Marty on the wall back there? I'm amazed you managed to find all the pieces after... Well, you know.
Yeah, old man nuked himself.
True, Fron. Haven't you met the parents of your scholar friends?
Old man go boom. I mean, I don't know if I call her a friend. We literally just met.
God, it's been ages.
Oh, longer, sister.
Sister!
A joyous reunion indeed.
Yeah, everyone knows Moonbreeda.
Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist us.
She got the scholar bags.
I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of Aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
First, we're hearing about this.
No, we were hearing about the research.
We were hearing about the research, not who was doing it.
Well, I had to come,
fair.
didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a
Oh,
chance
hey, it's
like
that magic
this.
card.
Where better
Yeah,
to
it's that magic
conduct
card.
my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it.
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits.
Oh.
And nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
That sounds like a nerd.
That
Orange, where in the hells have
implied
you
there
been
was much.
hiding?
I don't know. I expected something more drastic than a hug.
Eh. Oh, she can lift him. That's a big woman.
I come
She's a
all
Rogadin.
this way, and that's what you have to say to me.
Rogadin are like bugs. They're
I much
stronger
preferred when you were
than the average
pleading
thing
with me
compared to their
drop
size.
everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Hey, Banan.
They bang it.
She's almost as tall as you are.
Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
I'm not hearing a no.
You still haven't
I mean, there was
found
just
it,
a really
though,
long no.
your missing Aetherite.
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an Aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate a second beacon. We
What if
now
there wasn't a
suspect
second
that the
beacon?
heretics destroyed the second Aetherite to impede our pursuit.
No, the second beacon's in Gondor.
Our allies continue to scour
Light the
Snowfield for
beacons!
Iceheart's sanctuary.
Gondor calls
We
for
have no guarantee that they
aid!
will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
We just finished watching Return of the King last weekend.
I'm
It's an
sorry, but
okay movie.
if the Aetherites
It's a
were
good
destroyed,
movie.
then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first Aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the Aetherite.
Yep, that was us. 100%. Aetherite.
I liked it.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Eggs and beacon. It's true.
Truly? How?
We use the current to
Ice Heart more like
recreate
Ice
the
Shard.
beacon.
I don't know. She's
Nah.
shot herself. I don't believe she
As
believes
you
in
know,
Shar.
Aetherites are a bit
True.
like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when
Oh no,
crossing
it's
the
like
ethereal
Ice Shadowheart.
Without them,
Ice Heart's
we
bad.
lose all
Ice
sense
Heart
of
is a cult
direction
leader
and our essence
trying
would
to summon
dissipate.
Shiva.
However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help
Ice
guide
Shard
us to our
indeed.
destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an Aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
But can we get that in layman's terms?
Like
That was
opening
pretty
the
layman's
floodgates
terms.
to fill a dry riverbed.
Thank you,
Though,
Thancred.
correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In
Let's just go kill a
concept,
primal.
We might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern.
To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision.
Don't
would be
start
a
that
nigh
bad. They give you
impossible
free robes
task
and have a
in
comfy
itself.
evil lair. No, Sam, don't! Free ice cream's not worth it!
Succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
My ice cream wasn't free. I had to sing the Spider-Man song to get it. The ice cream truck driver
And
makes all the
dangerous.
adults who ask for the
Every
Spider-Man
person who
pop
has attempted
to sing the
teleport in
Spider-Man
this
song.
fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have wide aura sight at their disposal.
Damn free lumpy, comfy
I
lair
can
in this
use it to
economy.
channel all the ether you can give me into the etherite. However,
I mean,
wide
Hero, I've
aura
been meaning to
sight
ask for a
cannot
while.
retain
What do you
ether
know about
for
the
an
Queen of
extended
Canada?
period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand.
That she's the Queen of the UK?
Just so you know, I'd confidently
No.
give this plan
The Queen of
better than
Canada is the
even odds
cult
of
leader.
success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Okay, but like, did you just miss... Was it just me, or did she just say that we could fucking die from this?
We have not the
I mean,
time
we
to
could
seek
always
other
die from
options.
any aether net
If the
transportation.
ethereal currents
True,
take
but this
hold,
one has like a
we
bigger
shall
risk than
carry out
normal.
Moonbreeder's plan.
I mean, we survived Titan. We'll survive this. I get to
That's
lick
the
rocks, you
spirit.
get to lick
Let's
ice.
roll the dice.
Roll the dice with our lives! Look, how do we know that aetherite teleportation doesn't cause autism, huh?
I mean, I don't know. Every time I go to the gold saucer, I walk away with more MGP. I feel like my luck's pretty good.
September already, there should be Dracula ice cream. Agreed, but like, you know, I just can't say no to a Spider-Man pop. So, yeah, the white auracite is what's going to help us, track down Iceheart.
Apparently. It can just do that, I guess.
Level 50, the instruments of our deliverance. A plan has been devised, and Minfilia would have it carried out without further delay.
What, my character name? It's True Rogadin.
I have already informed Alvin of our plan to recreate the beacon in the manner Moonbreeder described it. He agreed that despite the inherent danger, it represents our only hope of success. Plus, the fact that yours is the only life that we're risking doesn't make it none too appealing. He also said
Thanks, Minfilia.
No problem. Besides, that's why there's two of you, so we have a spare.
Thanks, Minfilia.
He also said that he wished to meet with you at Ice Cloak before proceeding. I expect you will find him waiting for you when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you two have done on our behalf, and I have faith that at least one of you will return to us, as you always have. Yeah, I don't know what it is. She is just punchy today.
Making me feel like I'm not gonna feel bad a patch from now. Or not a patch, an expansion from now. Oh, are everybody still in the same spot?
No, everyone changed spots,
move.
but like, I want to keep going.
Yeah, we got an hour left until we start Coils.
Yeah, until we start prepping Coils. Maybe leave your office and you do the work, Minfilia. See, we're always saying this. Like, she is literally one of the only other people in the organization with the Echo. The only reason she doesn't is because she's the administrator. Ron, isn't Kurthus up here?
Never appreciating my two-person mount.
Look, I like to ride at my own pace.
It's the same pace. Riding maps don't make you fly any faster, Hero, or I would have bought them all already.
Look, if I was a passenger, then I would be a bottom. But, like, bottoms don't drive, so I must drive.
Yeah, I'm gonna use that from now on. Oh my god. You have just ruined a lot of my friends' lives. I want you to know that.
See, the funny thing is, that's like, I'm pretty sure that's initially a Northern Lion bit.
Oh, probably.
Like saying a streamer doesn't work because streamers don't leave their room. That's not wrong. Oh, hey. Hey, Moonbreeder. Trust in the power of the white auracite. And in me, of course. I would trust you to the ends of the earth, Moonbreeder.
Good to see you two. I was starting to wonder if you were having second thoughts. Captain Ilberd sends his regards, by the way. He attended the interrogation of Elaine Rodain and Rodale and Ulda, even as we speak. But I shall not distract you from the matter at hand. We can discuss the Ivy upon your return. I trust that, by which I mean to say, the others are waiting for us at the Aetheryte. After you, Scion.
Very convincing maniacal laugh. I mean, I would hope so. Like, it delights me to ruin other people's lives.
I'll bet this one's voiced too.
Ooh, probably.
Did her model get way lower quality?
Well, this takes the phrase, by your powers combined, to a new level.
Oh, it's not voiced.
Nope, not voiced. It's still Worm patch content, so, like, we're not that lucky. There! It's ready!
So, like, did this thing amplify the Aether? We were chatting logistics during the cutscene, and I kind of didn't 100% follow.
Basically, we're filling the path that Iceheart left with Aether so we can follow it more accurately.
Yeah, but why did we need the white auracite for that?
Because the white auracite is the conduit by which this is possible.
Oh, we couldn't have just dumped Aether into the Aetherite ourselves?
Correct. Look, it's MacGuffin technical babble. Just roll with it. Unless you
gotcha, they got to make the MacGuffin seem important.
Exactly. But also, like, you know, you can, if you really want to know, you can always just, like, scroll all the way back up in your chat log or something.
That's fair, I could.
Ha! It worked! I think. Try attuning to the Aetherite now. Feel for the current and try to locate the beacon. Odd.
You're gonna have to ask somebody more nuanced in Aether control than me to do that.
Don't worry, Fron, I got this. Job's done.
We've done all we can for you. Now, for now, let us withdraw. God, you are such a man-child. When the final preparations are complete, we must seek out the beacon we have created. If, by the grace of the 12, you arrive safely, we must stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva.
Or, and hear me out here, we let her summon Shiva, and then we do something about it. I mean, just as a thought experiment. A hypothesis.
I'm just saying, licking a phone pole in the middle of winter.
Well, it's a good thing I'm not licking a phone pole then, huh?
We can not ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Iceheart to our plans. Should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual, and if she succeeds, you will have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing little of this saint, we cannot say if our strength will suffice, and I would encourage you to call upon your allies. Some may have reservations about wagering their lives on the success of Moonbrea's experiment, but others will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Before you assemble your party, pray, speak with that knight. I believe he has a message for you from Sir Emmerich. Is it, hey, you can enter Shiva's trial from here? Sir Emmerich regrets that he could not be here in person, and asks that I read you this letter. Ahem! Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat, yet in our hour of need, it is not her knights who stand poised to defend her. Frons, Themora, the warriors of light, saviors of Eorzea, your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you chose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours in service of a greater cause. May Halone bless you with good fortune and see you safely home. Drat, I was hoping they had dialogue afterwards so I could immediately go back to the French accent.
Alright, here we go. It's Shiva time. She said the thing. She did say the thing.
The Ankh Afar Amphitheater. Hard.
Yeah. All right, Fron, you know the deal.
No, I don't. You apparently don't want me to lick things.
Well, okay. You can lick anything else. Literally anything else. But this
that
one's
means
mine.
I'm not filling out the flavor decks of Eorzea.
You won't fill out the fish decks, but you'll fill out the licking rock decks.
I mean, I said I don't want to do the fish decks. I didn't say I wasn't going to do the fish decks.
That's true. You will literally grind anything.
Yeah, if I run out of stuff to do, I'm gonna get my money's worth, damn it.
EH sounds like F. Let the man lick. Let the man lick. Fron.
Yeah.
Fron, dance with me. Dance with me, Fron. Close enough. In like 1 hour, we're gonna be doing Coils with Lila and Aleph.
Man, I just did all that work to get these new fluffy arms, and I might overwrite them with your birthday gift.
Excellent. Excellent.
All that effort, literally months of doing PvP down the drain.
I wouldn't say that. I would say that we have 4 quests after this, so we should be able to wrap up this patch before Coils. But also, hey girl, you freezing out here by yourself?
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace.
And you are so real for that, but like,
can
we talk for a moment?
Out of ignorance and blind
I like how overflowing Aether just makes the
No
Aurora
matter.
Borealis.
If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down.
Hey, Vilfar!
Ah.
Whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance.
Oh my god, she's going Super Saiyan.
My flesh, fill this vessel with your light.
She's not the bacon of the Omniverse.
Your brothers and sisters once more.
I got that reference.
Still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
They're gonna have a hard time justifying this as a, we have to deal with Shiva again.
Well, theoretically, only the 3 idiots are actually, but the idiots and, well, no, I guess technically they all are because of the extreme mode quest.
Yep,
you're
Sam got it.
Actually facing again.
Sam got it. Demi Servant, let's go.
I mean, it depends on whether her personality's still there.
It is.
Actually, she'd be a demi servant. We technically don't know demi servant yet. You know that from information. From
Oh my god, so many tall people.
She's so small. I want this warrior to go. If they try and steal aggro, I am stealing it back instantly. They will not have my aggro.
Wow. Eddie, I like it.
I'm streaming, damn it.
True. Alright, have fun, Frons. There's not too much to this one. Except, like, you know, dodge all the circles. That dodge the circles.
I did dodge the circle. Oh, I think I'm having connection issues.
Oh, she's summoning friends! So with this one, we have to wipe out the ads before Shiva gets to, like, I think 50% of her health or something like that.
Yep. Well, I'm assuming pulling the ads onto her was a bad decision.
Yes, no, yesn't.
Let's get away. Oh, other tank. Okay, ow. The samurai and the other tank took a little bit of damage because they
By the
didn't
way,
get out of my way.
Ron, I want you to prepare to think about what dancing button you're gonna push here. Dance, Fron, dance!
Oh, You know what? Actually, it would have been way more fun to do Tomahawk. That's what I usually do for Odin.
All right,
Targeter.
it's Dance Jam time. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Time for refried. Times. Does not feel around me.
Why are you behind me? Stop me. I've turned them off this direction on purpose.
I'm too busy jamming. I love the extreme version of this fight. It's a real fun one and a really good introduction to higher level mechanics. Also, like, damn, girl went down fast. Oh, they left before I could GG them.
No, I don't think they left. I think we're in a story instance.
Nah, they left.
Oh, okay.
That didn't even take 3 minutes.
It's a hard mode. People do these for daily roulettes.
I know, but still. Okay.
I'm not gonna lie. I feel like it's easier to just let them summon the primals and just kill them afterwards at this point.
Yeah. Alright, so now that we popped your summon, can we chat? Can we talk? Can we, like, go out for coffee?
Blind, bloody fool.
Okay, fine. I'll go Dutch. Oh, wait, we have to go and, Otto? 1, 2, 3.
You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence.
I think that's part of what begets the violence.
Mine is the righteous cause.
Yeah, it's true.
I was too quick. She left you cold. True. I've been clam jammed again.
In a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you. Following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why.
Yeah, they're Catholic.
Trapped in
Man,
a
I haven't been to
delusion of
Ishgard
their
yet. I
own
have no idea what you're
creation
talking
and
about.
Blind to the truth.
I mean, that's why she's telling us.
But no, she's saying you're working for them. And we're like, ma'am, I don't know these people. Man, this is a
Warrior of
Wendy's.
light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after.
This is very much a man, this is a Wendy's moment.
Seek the keeper of the lake. See with eyes unclouded. Do not squander mother's gift.
Oh, fuck. Right. I forgot about this.
Hear, feel, think.
You know what that means, right?
I'm glad I had my new mittens on.
Ron, you heard that, right?
Yeah, she's got the echo.
Yeah, she's got the fucking echo.
I mean, I assume 30% more people than we actually know have the echo, and they just don't realize it.
And so the vessel withdraws.
Oh, he looks so
A
sad.
predictable outcome.
He do look sad. He's got the sad bug eyes.
Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased.
That's a weird way to
How
say his name.
unfortunate.
True. It's a weird way to pronounce pumpernickel.
Weird way to say Laha bread loaf.
Laha bread loaf.
So if you're a black mage, do you turn him into Laha bread toast?
Nah. The bread's frozen. By the 12, you're alive! I mean, of course you're alive. Why wouldn't you be?
Thanks.
Icehawk did what? And you're certain about that, are you? Travenians are skilled with glamours, after all. Look, if you say that's what you saw, I believe you. It's just that I've never heard of a primal being something like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause hallucinations, you see. No? Fair enough. I was only asking. I swear to God, it's like she was written specifically with the style that we've been commenting on.
Yeah.
I love her.
If you're a Lala Black Mage, you're a baked potato. I mean, I feel like if you're a Lala Alchemist, you might also be a baked potato.
Level
kind of baked, though.
Level 50, the road less traveled. Moonbreeder remains unconvinced that you have not sustained a head injury. If you ask me, there's naught to be gained from mulling over the implications of your story in the freezing cold. Let's save it for the Rising Stones, eh? I'll get everyone to meet us there. But before that, you had best pay to visit the Brightburn front and speak with Alphino. He's probably worried sick about you.
I doubt it.
Possibly. That or he's busy playing at politics with the Asgardians. Either way, I'm sure he'll be delighted to see you hale and healthy. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Blurred vision? Oh, no reason. See you again soon. Oh my god, I love her.
Ma'am, I might be a tank. But herbal burble blah 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 blah. What? What were we talking about?
Ron, I think she might have been onto something. Alright.
No, see, it's not the head injuries, it's the licking everything.
Oh god, he's been addled in the brain because of the chemicals. See, this is why you need to get your streamer friends all natural salt licks.
I gotta build up the tolerances. Gotta get the bad humors out. Alphino, where the heck are you? Are you sorry? Are you in the tower? Screw you, Alphino. I hate going in the tower.
Tower defense.
He is. He's over here with Drillamont.
Oh, it's Sir Emmerich. Why, fancy seeing you here today.
That you stand here now is proof of your mission's success. Praise be to Halon.
And then you, Tacturn Temple native nondescript origin. It is customary to report to one's commanding officer after completing a mission. Well, I don't see anyone that fits that description, do you?
I still remember the first time you entered these chambers. Suffice to say, I never imagined that I would come one day to be so glad of your return. Welcome, my friends. Welcome.
Don't forget to turn off the auto advance.
That requires me to have clicked on Alphino, not you.
Ron, you don't have to click on me to get dialogue out of me. You know that, right?
Yeah, but when you're in the way, it's kind of hard not to.
Wait, hold on. Is you deliberately baiting me like a form of clicking on me?
What?
What?
Yeah, I'm so impressed that doing it, the system generates new dialogue every single time. Man, really advanced. There they are, and none for the worse for wear. Was there any doubt that the Warriors of Light would succeed? I think I speak for all of us when I say that I should like nothing more than to hear the stirring tale of your victory. If you'd be so kind. She did what now?
Wop 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 wop.
Then we were too late to prevent the summoning. But not too late to prevent further loss of life, an outcome worthy of celebration. And one for which we have you two to thank. Yes, you are right, of course, Sir Emmerich. We should be content with what we have accomplished.
Nod. You should be.
I, for one, could not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat, and the heretics have been routed. There's
on. Chat.
Yeah.
Why is chat funny?
When any spend the electricity of a small country very efficient. No, it's still that much. It's just, generated biologically rather than mechanically.
True.
Remember, you are in fact a brain powered by electricity, piloting a skeleton wreathed in flesh armor.
I hate you so much right now.
Aye. There's a matter of Iceheart's escape, but she cannot run forever. Wherever it takes days, weeks, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord Drillamont, is the caravan ready? The supplies that your men recovered have been prepared for transport in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured that my knights will seize them safely to Revenant's Told. Of that I have no doubt. I take it that these are the self-same supplies the heretics stole from the House Fortom's caravan? Less the crystals, which comprise the bulk of the shipment, yes. Scarcely a fraction of what was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. Oh, and on an unrelated note, Frons, Themora, might I trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? 'Tis not for my benefit. A certain lord was most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and limb to stop Iceheart. Took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I am told.
God, I love him.
That response. Men give vent to their anxieties in myriad ways. Pray do not think less of him.
Impossible. Literally impossible. Let me just go ahead. Let's see. Just giving Lila and Alice the less than an hour heads up.
Yeah.
Alright. To Camp Dragonhead. Cheating!
Uh-huh.
Doesn't even dispute it. Do you think Drillmont
lives in that tower
because he looks like a giant drill?
No, that's actually how he got the name. His name's not Lord Drillmont. That's actually his title. His title is in fact Lord Drill Monument.
I can believe that. Oh, that was.
Oh boy! Yay! I completed the fate.
Yay! You completed the fate. Good job, Fron. Where is he? Where's my boy? Oh. Okay, I thought there was some Kabe Don going on out here.
If our business here is concluded, shall we attend to Sir Emmerich in the intense... Screw you, Alphino. Screw you and your dumb words. Jomon, a vaccine or a virus? Nah, he's one of the data types.
True.
What were you thinking, you two? Waging your very being on a dubious theory which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well that she had sufficient forewarning to complete her ritual to summon Shiva anyway? And then engaging the abomination in mortal combat? By the fury, you two! 'Tis the stuff of ballads, a battle of the ages! What I would have been, or what that I had been there to fight by your side!
Honestly, I wouldn't mind being between Iceheart and Harshfont.
Yet here I was forced to wait, condemned to wonder at the fate of my dear friends for a veritable eternity! Dude, it was 3 minutes. I would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy.
Could have gone for like another 7.
But you're here now, and that's what truly matters. Let us move on. Sir Emmerich wished to have words with you and Master Alphino in private. He awaits us in the intercessory.
God. Man, anything for you.
Alphino,
keep at it, boys.
Like we already had that conversation.
Keep at it, boys. Don't stop. Keep those glutes going. Gotta provide the soldiers with support. Harshafat wanted you to take him and to fight him too. I would take Harshafat in a New York second.
I wonder why you can't do that in the future. Greetings, sir. I shall show you in at once. Voiced.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my
1, 2, 3. And click.
Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task.
I don't believe you that you've never had to deal with a primal.
With certainty,
I believe it.
We would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Like, they had to deal with dragons.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Natalan.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment.
Yeah, see, they got dragons to worry about.
That wasn't the point, though.
Unprecedented crisis and its
Primals are
resolution
literally
may prompt
everywhere.
A change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
They can't be everywhere if they haven't heard of them.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We too have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
Specifically, we gotta see something called the Keeper of the Lake.
Once more, I must thank you.
I don't want to tell
Sir
that to Sir
Emmerich,
Emmerich.
if I may, do you truly believe that Midgard's could return?
They can't fight the Primals because the risk to becoming tempered, which means Ishgard can't defeat a single Malmer.
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements
I
are
mean,
not infallible. I requested your
I guess. I feel like there's a bunch of people that fight Primals without the threat of being tempered.
But
And yet, I can tell you for certain that's not the
you
case.
sought an excuse to compensate
Like,
us
it's-
from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's Toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Oh, shut up, Alphino. Like, you
Choose
don't
your
do the
next
same
words
thing.
Carefully.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am. Now, why do you suppose that is? Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's Toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
Yeah, it's a bulwark.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
Alphino, hush.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second in command will speak for me.
Lucia, at your service. Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences.
I mean, that'd be nice.
Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Was that a shot at me?
Should aught befall one of our ships,
It's a good
pray
sentiment.
inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, She owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you. Which reminds me, Lord Orchefort, if you would be so kind.
Please, the man's nothing but kind.
Certainly.
And caring, and thoughtful, and warm, and benevolent.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
I would hope
tell you
not.
to have faith, my friend?
I want to address what Sam said after the cutscene. He's like, that touches on something that I wanted to address. Alright, sweet. So the comment that Sam put in chat is Alfino has seen how time and again Morrowind, Kanisena, and Nanamo are either unable or don't want to change the way the nations work, or to give more times, or give them more help than they can or should. So maybe that's why you talk to Emmerich like that. And like, Alfino is in that stage where he feels like he knows everything, and it's so infuriating to him that people don't run by, quote, logic. He is not a dignitary yet. He is not like practiced in the art of parlay and having to navigate the social dynamics in play. Essentially,
continue.
He is essentially what his preference would be, in all honesty, would be to just like hammer the problem. He knows what needs to be done, so he wants for the ability to just like do the obvious thing that would solve the problem forever. But the problem is he's lacking in the experience to see the nuance of the situations that he's in.
I don't know. I still don't disagree with the way that he sees things. I will cede to your point to some degree, but there is a strong logic there of it doesn't seem like the city-state leaders want to take the first steps, and partly that might be because from an outside perspective, I feel like they should have more power than they do. It feels like Merlweb's the only one who actually has majority control over the city-state that she's in charge of. Connie Senna has to share with the whims and desires of the spirits, which makes sense for in Gridania once you know more about it. Again, I wish AR did a better job of pointing a lot of that out. But like Ul'dah specifically, there is a reason so much of ARR and its problems revolve around Ul'dah, and it's because they don't really have control. The Syndicate doesn't truly run by the same rules and everything. Like they're not governed by one collective interest. They're all disparate in what they want. Like, I mean, we saw it with the whole Ivy situation, specifically the Immortal Flames versus the Adders and the Maelstrom is very, very different. So like, I understand his frustration, and I understand the view of wanting to see it through a logical means, because there should be easy steps that we're taking to do it, but it doesn't seem like the people involved are willing to do that, especially, and that can be especially frustrating when they're the Scions are trying to work with them, and consistently, time and time again, proven that they are reliable in both a force to rely on and reliable in their views and their understandings of Eorzea as a whole, or this continent specifically as a whole, more because Eorzea is the whole planet. But like, I understand his frustration. I understand he is still a kid, but I feel like there is still a lot of logic in the way that he tries to tackle problems up until this point.
Yep, there is a lot of logic, but that may also be his downfall.
yes, which I mean, I already know generally what happens with the whole kerfuffle with the Crystal Braves, but I think it was something that was going to go that way no matter what, because it specifically is mirroring what happened or is happening or is potentially able to happen with the Immortal Flames. I feel, especially with Ilspard as the second in command, or really the primary leader of the Crystal Braves.
Avatar reminds Sam so much of Steven Universe in future. You're not entirely wrong. At least in future, Steven had, the issue of, having already gone through like pretty much an entire space war and having already been in several dangerous situations and had, scarred from a lot of the experience that he had accumulated. Alphino is lacking in that experience. Just straight up. But that's neither. But we'll get into more of that later.
He is, but there are times where I feel like we don't give him enough credit for what he has been through, as well.
True.
Like I don't know. This is such a weird and difficult situation because I mean. I'm specifically thinking with this comment of Steven Universe of like, no, I really do feel like the solution to some of these problems is telling people you need to get along and we need to come to a table and actually talk about this stuff. And specifically with Eorzea, that feels very doable.
I guess we'll just have to see what happens.
Yeah, like, I mean, the Cartano, like I said earlier, the Cartano situation feels very weird because it feels like there should be a collective solution to this. They're fighting over the territory because it's contested territory. Even with the idea that Omega is there, the city-state leaders know that there are machinations behind the scene to do this. They could subvert these by instead pushing to work together collectively. Alphino phrased it as we're giving them a little bit of warfare as a treat so that they don't go for more. But it's like, well, why? Why don't you come out and specifically say, we don't want that, and what we're going to do instead is we're going to collectively work to settle these lands, make them a shared territory, which could then solve issues of the refugees from Alamigo, as well as working towards uniting the peoples of the three different nations by giving them a place to mix and intermingle to help them know the better sides of it rather than the assumptions and presumptive natures of each city-state.
Well, isn't that the question? Like, why not?
And that's what frustrates Alphino is we don't seem to have a good reason why not. No one wants to give us a reasonable reason why not.
We've got 3 quests left. Let's see if we can wrap this up. Level 50, Eyes Unclouded. For one with reason to celebrate, Alphino looks rather grim.
It would seem we have much to discuss with our friends the Rising Stones. If what they say is true, Isart's method of summoning Shiva defies all precedent. It necessitates a complete reprisal of the primal threat and of our approach to combating them. Moreover, there are grave ramifications if word of this incident reaches Imperial ears. The Garlean Empire believes that primals are an insufferable menace and that their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem any action taken against the Beast Tribes to be justified by default. Imagine, then, if it became known that it was not only the Beast Tribes of Eorzea that could summon primals, but her civilized people as well. Any lingering objections to the Eorzean campaign would vanish overnight. Where before we could have contended with a single Imperial Legion, we could well find ourselves facing the combined might of all Garlemald. But I speak unadvisedly. Come, Frons Themora. It's better that we continue this conversation in Mordona.
Alright. Donuts! Donuts! I got donuts!
My headcanon is Alphino's the only one that's not going to get on board with the funky names.
Yeah, he's still a little too stiff for that. Oh, Al is logged on.
Why did I not see that? Oh, no, I see it. Never mind.
Yeah, it's in the free company chat.
No, I have a bunch of updates that happen and stuff. Also entering the new...
What? Talk, Scions. Time limited.
We're talking to Hori. You don't have a choice.
Yeah, and at that point, we might as well talk to everyone else. Oh, right, because Moonbrina. Oh my god, yes.
Calm yourself, Coronet. It's just a little ship after practice. Clears out the cobwebs, no end. A sip before practice, a sip after practice, and all too often a sip during practice. I do believe Moonbrina is having quite the bad influence on you.
Oh, I like her already.
Oh my god, Thancred, please stop convulsing.
Trying to tumble the table now, are we? Don't give up yet, boy. Ida, line him up. I clicked on Thancred.
Oh. Hey, I just got a pretty... you're all right.
What you two do is your own business. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh my god, Thancred, you are...
That is a hell of an animation they got him doing right now.
Iguri? Our stocks of wine have nearly run dry. That's Charlie and Scarlet drinking us out of house and home. Oh my.
Yes.
Philemon? Forgive me. I thought I prepared enough meals for everyone, but others were most hungry. Taru? There's a little fortune and less fame in being a receptionist, but one must be realistic. Also, it seemed that I was grossly misinformed regarding the average earnings of a street performer. She went through a whole fucking arc while we were gone.
It's gone through 2 whole arcs while we've been gone.
Stola? True, young leaders can be more amenable to new ideas. Then again, their lack of experience and influence can hinder their ability to enact reforms.
I do not fault Sir Emmerich for being less than forthcoming about his beliefs. Not even the Highborn are beyond the reach of Inquisition.
Alright, now we can go talk to the antecedent.
No, I hate it. Why did they give all the Square Enix employees a thesaurus that day?
Cutscene.
Words cannot well express
Oh,
how
it's voiced.
glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole. Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it.
And how?
What if not?
Excellent. I shall summon the others at once.
I gotta be careful about, like, how much energy drink I drink, because if I drink too much, it's just gonna fucking rush to my head.
And then she screamed tension? Pretty rad.
Master Louisoir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogulmog XII was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Look, we gave her the taste test. She's a primal.
They do say Mogulmog. I hate that.
Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her
Why do
will
they say
even
that?
after
It's
she was
Moogle, not
possessed.
Moggle.
We are talking about a mortal wielding the power of a primal.
She's like Jill from Final Fantasy.
Possibly be that easy, can
Yeah,
it?
like a mech suit.
There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
Oh, she's a very special lady.
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not, but full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Recap!
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
I don't have things, Papalimo.
She doesn't even have pockets.
About Iceheart's final words
It's true.
to you.
She barely has pants.
Hear, feel, think. Hydaelyn speaks to
Not
her
the part
as
I'm
well.
concerned with, actually.
If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth.
Ron, you so tall.
Yeah.
Do you think she has knowledge of the origins
And yet my
of
axe
the
could be bigger.
Ishgardian war? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Seriously, like half the AR axes are really tiny.
Did not the Lady Iceheart
On
implore
rogues
thee to
specifically.
seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so
Thank you,
doing
Urianger.
thou
That's the
wouldst
part I
come
care
to
about.
see with eyes unclouded?
Keeper of the Lake, that's where Midgar Somer is dead.
Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so.
Yeah, it's right there.
Iceheart,
Didn't we already get told Midgar Somer's coming back?
Ascians, and Midgard Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
Dicer Emmerich. That's what they believe. That's what they're afraid of. Not that, like, definitively, just like a, hey, this is, like, probably happening somewhere, and we just want you to, like, you know, keep an eye on everything. Level 50. The Reason Royale. Menfillion will discuss how best to proceed in light of recent developments.
Level 110. That's going to be the Rowena weapons?
Maybe. I mean to scour the annals for knowledge of Midgard Somer. Given his great age, I dare say he appears in more than a few... Do you hear that? Commotion outside. Would you see if aught is amiss?
Oh, it's always a miss here, Minfilia.
Yeah, if it's not Thancred, it's something else.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's usually Thancred.
Almost always Thancred. Oh. The Crystal Brave.
You two. 'Tis well that you're on hand. We have a problem. Orlane has escaped. It happened shortly after the Immortal Flames took her into custody. She had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently the accommodations were not to her liking. The turnkey was found slain along with 2 guards. This plain she received inside help. Citizens report seeing Orlane quitting the city via the Gate of Nald with bloody spear in her hand. She makes for Castrum Marinade, I'm certain of it. With her fate in Eorzea as good as sealed, what recourse could she have but to flee to her Imperial Masters? Even as we speak, Captain Ilberd and the First are hot in pursuit of Orlane's heels. Pray, make haste to Camp Blue Frog and join the hunt.
Oh, that's right outside.
Sort of?
I mean,
also, wait. They said they're going... Oh, no, that's right. Castrum Marinade is in Northern Thanalan.
Yeah. But we can teleport there. Nay, we must teleport there. And by we, I mean you.
I do have all the money.
Yeah, you do. Dum 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 dum. Dum. Ron, where are you going?
To
Ron,
Camp
where
Blue Frog?
Where are you
Oh,
Where are you?
Oh, it's here.
Ron!
It's here. I always forget Camp Blue Frog's the bottom part. I think of it in being in the middle, even though that's where the cerulean plant is. My thanks for coming, Scions. I've spoken with the soldiers here. They say that Relay walked through the camp not a bell ago. Aye, she walked right through. You did not miss here. We have Ralbon's decision to keep the matter secret. Keep the matter secret to thank for that. Bad for morale, he said. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made an attempt to detain her, and so here we are. Relay must not be allowed to reach Castrum Marinade.
These Alamegan accents are getting harder to understand by the day. Otherwise, I would have swore he said marinade.
No, he did.
Why would he say that?
Oh, wait, that's right. You weren't here for that.
No.
I still had my lizard. I miss my lizard. I miss my lizard chat.
Careful, it's not careful. Careful, chat. We're not careful. Ron's gonna make a second account.
Yeah, you, as if you imply I don't already have a lizard from a former life.
Yeah. All right. Talk to Ilbert. Oh no!
Oh, god dang it.
Good luck, Fron. Proceed.
What do you mean, good luck? I'm a level 50 warrior. I'm indestructible. Yeah, that wretch was with Verlaine. He threw himself at us with if his mistress might escape. Oh, I need to turn off auto advance. She didn't blink when we cut him down. Not even when she started screaming. No loyalty even to her own, the goddamn harpy. With me, Scion, we must have her.
Elbert, I do not need the gift of your body's water.
We are in Thanalan. What's that
brilliant.
outfit?
Looks like a flame outfit.
Hers?
Yeah. It's got the flame tab.
Is it?
Yeah, she's got a flame tabard on it.
Hmm. Wow, there's a lot of enemies for you to be dealing with as a bard.
Oh, that's how I like it, Fron. Don't you know? I love being the center of attention.
I meant more that you don't have super great multi-target options.
I have fantastic multi-target options, thank you very much.
I mean, one of them is on a moderately short cooldown, and the other one is Gamba.
I am literally just spamming AoEs here. I am living my best life.
I'll have to watch the footage.
Swinging the chains, swinging the chain, swinging the chains, swinging the chain.
I find it hilarious, the idea that this many people cannot kill a single woman.
I mean, she's a legendary, what's it?
Yeah, legendary. Zack was legendary too, and then like 15 people with guns showed up and they killed him.
See, I've effectively already killed Elaine, but I have to clear out the rest of the trial before I can actually, like, do anything.
Oh, I stopped attacking her a while ago. I just started attacking the ads.
Yeah, that's what you gotta do. Oh, the ninjas are here!
I love the Final Fantasy Tactics ass portraits they give them for the in-battle dialogue.
That is a relatively recent addition. Like, that came at some point during the Endwalker updates.
Really?
Yep. They didn't used to have these. They had to be retrofitted.
And if they can't give
Job's done.
Yaguri, the ninjas are doing a very bad job killing one of the mechs. Yeah, I just finished.
Yeah, see, I just, like, pulled everything into a lane so I could just, like, keep bombarding her with arrows while I killed everything else.
I mean, I'm a tank. I kind of figured they were going to just do that automatically.
Gasp. Pant. Heavy breathing.
Bind her, and do it tight. Kinky.
Joke's on you, she's
Stop
into that.
Stop that.
Elbart confirmed to be eating Kellogg's every morning.
Yep, and you gotta have them Wheaties. Good work, man. She and her Imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better.
What do you mean, we?
Behold, a respected officer of the Immortal Flame. People looked up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you fallen so low.
What would you know of Lo? You, a spoiled little lordling who has never known any want. People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think it's your gods given right to rule over others. You know not of our plight, the injustice that we low-born Iscarians must endure. To the noble lords and ladies, we are not people, but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to survive. Stealing, killing, streaming Netflix, even whoring myself. It's no fault of mine if the fools imagined me a paragon when I joined the Flames.
To hear you tell it, one would think you're the only person to have ever suffered. In case you've forgotten, Rabon himself was born into poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth, with little more than the shirts on our backs. Hunger was our constant companion. Yet never did we bemoan our lot in life, nor do we begrudge others their fortunes. We accepted the hand we had been dealt, and played it to the best of our ability. Life was a battle, aye, but no more matter what fate threw at us, we took it on in the chin and came back for more. Everything we have, we fought for.
How will it be any different then?
'Tis true that we're both mercenaries of lowly birth, and 'tis true we both had our fair share of struggles. But whereas I sold my sword, you, Marshal, sold your comrades. If life had taught me one thing, it's you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my own arms than raise a hand against a friend. But enough talk. Have at you! You will return to Ul'dah to face justice. The people who trust you have dragged through, or the people whose trust you've dragged through the gutter.
That was quite the speech there, Elbard.
I mean, it was good. It's just showing more and more where this is going.
Mm-hmm.
I joined the Crystal Braves that I might strike a blow against the Empire. Those who cast their lot with Garlemald should expect no better treatment.
But also, dude, you didn't have to go fucking suck it up.
He didn't.
Yeah, he did.
He actually explicitly didn't. He said, we've both dealt with the same thing. I chose to deal with it in a better way than you did, and that's why we're looking down upon you. It's not that we begrudge you for the or say that the hardships you faced were nothing. It's we're saying you took the wrong solution to it. Instead of relying on the people around you, you chose to betray them to try and better your own position.
At any rate.
Not so much of a hint of remorse. 'Tis well that this sordid business is finally at an end. A friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. We must hope that we have chosen our own allies more wisely than Raubon chose his. I mean, I don't think Raubon could have foreseen this, in all honesty.
I have heard. Truly bothersome business.
1, 2, 3, and click.
No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Raubon. There is no telling what the brute might do.
That's not how you say it.
Have the blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace. Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while.
Yeah, why the Potats don't always looking like they don't get proper blood flow to their ears?
Nanamo ulnamo.
I think that's just the sunburn.
Pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
That's not a sunburn, that's a sun charring.
Roasted potato. Sun-baked even. Also, like, goddamn, I am just like fuming at some of these some of these dialogues. Goddamn.
Like Relaine, I once made my way as a mercenary, and like her, I did move more than a few things I'm not proud of. But never once did I betray my own. The depths to which a man should not sink.
Here we go, last quest. Let us clean together. Alphina would ask another favor of you.
Captain Ilbert and I have a few questions for Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of her miraculous escape. When we've completed our interrogation, we shall take our findings directly to General Raubon, and that shall be the end of it. Your work here is done, my friends. My thanks. But I have one last task for you. Return to the Rising Stones and appraise Minfilia of all that's happened. Oh, not the antecedent? I am well aware that the antecedent held Relaine in high regards. I see, I see. For better or for worse, she will not to know how this tale ends.
What was that you were saying, Fran? What was that you were saying?
Smart ass. What was that? What was that, you little twink?
Chat.
Man, these quests don't give Gil like they used to.
Chat. Reminder that Fran is a treasure.
I try.
Boy.
I just double took at that lizard.
Lizard.
Yeah, well, I was like, excuse me, why is Iceheart here? Okay, they're all still in the same spots.
Thank God. We are running short on time, surprisingly.
Yeah.
I mean, we did like just kind of take our time, which is a good thing.
Yeah.
Cutscene time?
Ah, and it's voiced.
My friend.
Excellent.
Cool, gives me a chance to grab my second drink.
From Alfino.
Because I'm going to need to use the washroom after this.
That Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say. Together with Robon, Aline lent us much needed aid at the time of our Order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Ascians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled. My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with White Auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Ascian souls.
It also taps for a white.
Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts
That's all I
of
remember
ether.
of that bunk-ass card.
Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to Auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs
Must-needs!
of our enemy's strength.
Must-needs!
Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Ascian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be, without knowing how much ether an Ascian soul is composed
So
of.
we're gonna beam struggle
we're
with his
basically
soul?
guessing.
That's metal.
Yeah!
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
It was less a struggle and more of a
During
fist fight.
that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of
Like
energy.
a blade of light.
Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void.
Ascians are like monsters and they can be captured in pocket size.
The fact remains,
So we'll call them
however,
Digimon.
that Heidelin
I mean,
placed
technically we
the
could have said
means
that
to
already.
destroy
That's what they use
Ascians in
the
your
dark crystals
hands.
for.
Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that you will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Yeah, Mon's been pretty quiet.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find
Must
means
needs!
to forge our own blade of ether.
I mean, we've been
One
sucking
to
up all the
equal that
Heidelin
which
juice, so I mean,
Heidelin
they've
did
been telling us she's
bestow
pretty weak
upon
for a
her
while.
champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, What if we had 2 pieces of white orosite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
Twould seem more research is in order.
Well, we know you love that, Stola.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the orosite. And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Please, everyone, don't leave me alone with her. She does
but I
things.
am required at the Waking Sands.
Yeah, who else will give EX trials?
Nymphilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Yeah. Besides, we gotta talk to him about Coils.
Charge, you say? So you're basically alone there then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
Oh no. Ron,
Meanwhile, Thancred's over here with a handkerchief, pulling it between his mouth and his hands, going, "And I'm trying so hard, and he doesn't want it."
That should have been me!
Recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Vow. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the Isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the Isle's disappearance.
I legitimately don't remember where this storyline goes.
A number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression.
It's literally the
or
interdimensional
rejoining,
vortex
as the
from
ancient
Final
texts
Fantasy
call
V.
it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
They literally were thrown into the void.
All
Rejoining.
indications suggest Ascian involvement, but I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God.
Zodiac.
We must pray that my dear friend Carrow regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
All right, and that's the end of it.
Jack, I'm here. I'm totally not cutting up cheese to have with crackers. Nope. Paying attention. Clicking complete on this quest. Yep.
Oh no, it goes right into another cutscene.
Well, turn off auto advance and we'll start it again when the thing ends.
The forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea.
Yeah, just let me know when Raubon's done talking here.
Oh. Okay, done.
1, 2, 3, and click.
So swiftly did they accomplish this.
It's eating my inputs.
Help. To think that it came from
I've had to click twice to get it to progress every single time tonight.
There is more.
So they took his right hand.
Why you didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority.
I'm sorry, Ryu?
I guess so.
But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the Media Project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision.
Alice is right. It's French.
Than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine.
But she's not an Or no, she wasn't Ellison. Never mind.
God damn it. She was Ishgardian.
Alas, these
No.
provisions did
Oh,
not
wait, no, I'm
prevent
thinking
Dawn from falling,
Amberlick's
and the ensuing
second
chaos
command.
changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was
Because they didn't want to really destroy you, they wanted to get you on their side.
Lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone.
Yep.
In a bid to
Gaius was
Van
acting on his own.
Belsar to heal, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the Calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
Interesting. A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Osgalvus.
The guy who died.
So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
Seven hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Hercules Mulligan! Spying on the British government!
Triple.
More like triple agent, actually, Rabon.
Belsar and the new Emperor is separate.
Oh, god dang it. I don't want to agree with Ildbard.
These pieces seem to fit. One aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or Monetarist masters. Could it be that
I can see a few ways it could have benefited Garlemald.
Must be made to reveal whose it is.
Questions upon questions, plans within plans.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I don't think that's how spies work.
Full well, those closest to Huayu have already been detained.
Well,
and I will question them alongside her.
Greetings!
Hey, Lila! We're just wrapping up a cutscene.
Pray keep in
mind
that there may be
We're at the very end of the Ice Heart expansion.
All will be treated fair.
And everyone's talking about the spy and the immortal flames, and Ildbard is like, yeah, no, we need to like dig deeper into the flames. There could be more corruption here.
A friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant
Fucking Ildbard.
Yeah.
I'm so mad. I'm so mad they didn't keep his voice actor.
Yeah, but more importantly, you go back and like read some of this dialogue, knowing what comes later, and you're like, son of a bitch.
Just even what, like, reminding me of what he was doing with the, like, investigating the flames for corruption, and I'm like, how much of this was real, you bastard?
Okay, but Fron?
I mean, I'm missing context still, but I do feel like he's being genuine with a lot of the things he's doing.
How could you side with
Okay, Fron, I want you to cover your ears for this one.
Too late.
those cankers who take from this land and give
Just like
naught in return, who use their power
Ildbard talks about
I
how
already knows what he does, just FYI.
Okay, good. But like, because like, there's parts where Ildbard is saying, I would rather cut off my own arm than betray my friends.
Motherfucker.
Yeah! And then he talks about how, like, you know, Raubon lost his right hand because she was his second in command.
That's so rude.
Yep. And just like, you know, you go back to the, you know, there's a traitor in the Mists quest, and then like, you know, for some reason, Ildbard is front and center on that quest line. In the portrait of it.
I shall have no further need of you this day.
Oh, Nanamo.
Your Grace.
No. You guys are Brynhilde, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm going now.
Elbert speaks in nothing but blatant foreshadowing. True.
Shall remain private for long.
So what we'll do is after this cutscene,
Situation grown so
we're gonna
grim,
start a phone call for the group chat that Alice is in, so that way she can actually get in.
No, I know. I tried that first. I didn't realize you guys were in a cutscene. Then I was like, okay, I'll jump in here then.
Has risen to
Yeah.
greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs.
Aha.
Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
More donuts.
I just feel like it's so frustrating. This world is not so far gone that this couldn't have been prevented.
To dissolve the syndicate?
I mean, yeah, that's why it's tragic.
Alas, my moving to dissolve the syndicate
It's
is
frustrating
certain to
more than
spark
tragic to me.
outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents.
Hey, look, it's 3 best girls.
This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away.
Yeah, we got the small one, the medium one, and the large one.
Natives or
Moroweb, Connie-san, and Nanamo.
reside in Ul'dah.
They're having tea time.
I just assumed Lyle was watching one of our streams like a cool friend.
If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread
My computer is already doing a lot as it is.
Must needs.
I know. I'm picking on you.
It's okay.
You
Nanamo's
bitch.
mostly Nanamo's just like talking to the others for guidance on the fact that like, God damn it, my city's ruled by capitalism and I can't do nothing about it.
I'm just saying, I feel like there's a lot you could do about it, Nanamo.
Some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved.
I mean, not with the way that their government is set up.
True. But Moroweb and Connie-san are in agreement with you, Fron. That's what they're saying right now.
They hunger for
Yeah, like
power
we had a
while the
whole
masses
conversation about this
starve.
of
In
I
the
feel like there
absence
are
of a
things that could be
common
do that
cause,
they just aren't
it
bothering to
seems
try.
beyond any one individual to make Ul'dah whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the immortal flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Ul'dah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford
Yeah,
for the
you're in
immortal flames to
for.
be dampened now.
Oh God, is this that cutscene? Like, is this
No,
the
not-
tea party?
No, it's not the tea party.
Okay.
It is the tea party. It's not the. It's not the.
It's
the
a
banquet.
yeah, it's a tea party. It's not the tea party. The tea
Yeah,
party
the
is
way
what.
Tag phrased
yeah.
it to me is that one is like the big one is the tea party.
Yeah, that's what Tag called it. But Tag's also the only one that I heard that I have heard referred to it like that.
I've always heard it called the banquet.
I mean, in fairness, I hadn't heard of any of it at all until Tag, so it's like it feels weird for me using other things.
Yeah.
My brain's weird.
Yeah, Alice calls it the banquet too.
Only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends.
Also, I forgot how long the end of patch cutscenes are. Goddamn.
Must be formed of the
Oh, yeah.
This is like playing Magic Extra the other day and being like, I'm gonna do a quick cutscene before I go to bed. Nice something to calm down with. 45 minutes later, how is this still going?
Oh, she's saying the thing. She's saying the thing. It's not just the syndicate that needs to be dissolved.
My friends,
Oh,
it
not
was
that
for
one.
no other reason than to make known to you
Nanamo
the
literally
power
just did the
requested at present.
smiles big and wide.
When I make my
God fucking
declaration
damn it.
to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue.
Here we go.
As the last
We're gonna let the only one
monarch in
with
the
good
line
taste
of
getting a
war,
slice of cake.
I make unto you this request.
The last monarch, she says.
Help Rauban to preserve
In line of Wool
order
specifically.
and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake
No,
yourselves.
give me the cat.
No strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Ul'dah.
My mount roulette will only give me the bed or
Your Grace,
the
are you certain of
The
this?
robots.
or the like it'll give me 2 out of the 3 options. The cat is
There
not
is
coming
no
up.
other way.
Wait, it's only 3 options. You have more than one mech.
The nation shall become
I
free,
limited it down to
both
a few
royalists
specifics.
and monetarists shall cease to be.
Oh, hold that thought,
Uldar
Lila.
will
This is
no
big.
longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes.
Ron, she's gonna dissolve the monarchy.
I mean, I know she does this.
Yeah, but like
She also made it clear this was her plan a while ago.
I mean, yes, but like I like pointing this out and like hearing your reaction to it.
Yeah, she made clear that she wanted to do this in this cutscene where Ralbon had to give her a big hug afterwards.
Yeah.
Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help.
What is happening?
We just said what's happening. Nanamo's dissolving the monarchy.
Not you.
God, why do you have side salads? Who wants dessert and a side salad?
I do.
What if it's a dessert salad?
All right, there we
It wasn't
go.
a dessert salad. It was a side salad.
Achievement unlocked. Dreams of Ice. 20
I'm
points.
I'm not eating onions with my piece of cake. That's awful.
All right, real quick.
Okay, but like, what if it was a dessert side salad?
All right, folks. I'm officially enacting the call.
And now we are here.
And now we are here, and my Discord is gonna get messed up, but that is a-okay.
Yeah, well, you need to share your screen again.
Yeah, I do. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, I'm here.
You are here. All right, so
are here.
I am just gonna.
Yay.
I'm just gonna hang out by. Oh, there you are.
Well, you're all either gonna go spend some time together, or you're gonna come with me to pray Return to the Waking Sands.
No, you're stuck on that on your own.
Rude.
All right, I'm gonna share my screen for Fron, because we're still doing the.
Why is there a fate encompassing the city?
Mordona?
Oh, escort,
Yeah.
escort mission.
It's an escort mission.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
the,
fuck that.
the one that starts right at the I should stop talking and start figuring out teleportating. It's the one that
I'm sorry. Did you say teleportating?
Teleportating.
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 Hold on, Fron. You gotta update your. Hold on. Oh wait, no. Maybe I was the one.
What?
There we go. Okay.
Also, you should invite our wonderful friend Lila to the share chat.
The what chat? Oh, right, the share chat, right.
Ah, yes.
Right.
Oh, I will need to do this. I knew I was forgetting something.
Yep.
Was it streaming? Did you forget to stream?
No.
No, that's Streamlabs. Well, my Streamlabs.
No, you
Maybe
didn't
not.
forget.
It just-
Streamlabs is just being difficult.
Okay, as soon as I've confirmed that Lila is in share chat, so we can mix the chats together, I will take a quick. Oh, I'm gonna pop off for like a minute. There we go.
The game has lied to me. There's no hot Rogan in here.
Excellent.
Drop dead Shiva. Ha!
Oh, Sam's back. Sam has thoughts on the dinner sing.
Oh, hi, Sam.
When the Senrai moon did wane, there sounded a blood-curdling roar. A new primal was roused. The portent gave us to believe one whose identity yet lieth beneath yonder ken. By thy hand, 3 primals have since been vanquished. Wait, I mean 6. As each returned... Wait, no, 7. As each returned to the Aether, 'twas observed that tremors foreshadowing this 4th grew in strength and frequency both. That being doth quicken, and in time it shall become a scourge upon the land. Yet even as we portend a course of action, benevolent soul did arise, one who would forestall this threat. Though she be tender in years, she is true of heart and steadfast in resolve. Possibly dumb of ass, too, a little bit. She would solicit thine aid, if thou art willing to proffer it. Lest thou wonder, this maiden is of our order. Thus did the antecedent straightways consent that this thou shouldst assist her whomsoever thou mayst. As soon as thou art able, hie thee to Wineport. There thy petitioner doth await thee even now. Thou shalt for a certainly find her visage strikingly familiar. Possibly red, even.
Not yet, she's not.
No, she
That
is.
comes later. Well,
No,
she
she's
has
not red yet.
No,
Because she has a red ribbon.
there's still red Alphino and blue Alisei. It just
Oh, I
gets
suppose
more-
she has
more-
a red ribbon in her hair.
Yeah, it just gets more pronounced. That is not Elport. Oh, wait, no, this is Elport. Never mind, I didn't
Wineport.
teleport to the right place.
Wineport.
Oh my god, Lila, you look so hench on it. Why is it so small?
Because it's not Rogadin sized.
He's so tiny.
I love the fat cat.
I mean, I like my orb.
Orb is good, but look at the fat cat has ribbons on the back of the legs. Look at that. She's
Man,
got
it's a very
ribbons on her
docile kitty
feet.
to let you put ribbons on its legs.
It was her idea.
Also, that is literally just Alphino.
Yeah, that's.
I thought their outfits were more different than this, but it has been quite a while since I've seen her.
Nope.
No, their first outfit is basically identical.
Real quick,
that is literally just Alphino.
Okay, real quick, I just need to say, I am so glad that I took that quick break because I just heard the notification that my headsets are getting low. And I don't have a backup headset, so I also had to grab the Stretch out. 1 sec.
It's really funny because on my stream, since I have the Discord reactive up, where I'm sitting in the air with the fat cat, it looks like I'm on the fat cat, and the fat cat is on my Fugi.
That is actually
like as a hat.
Point.
It's true. It's true. Okay, folks.
That is actually a good point. Hold on, I need to grab Lila. That's not the right window.
Okay, so while y'all do that, folks, friends, ladies, gentlemen, bros and hoes, and non-binary bros, thank you so much. Today marks an exquisite occasion, a holiday and a cheering fest that I have been waiting for 2 fucking years. For 2 years, I have been waiting. For 2 years, this has been on my radar. For 2 years, I have waited too long. Today, we are finally doing the Coils of Bahamut.
You know, I didn't need to go grab the link. I have your Fugi saved.
It feels so good.
It should just come up.
No, I don't have the group one.
2 years ago, there was no Dawn Trail. I think it was actually almost 2 years ago at this point, wasn't it, Alice?
I think so. I'm not the person to ask. I've had a day.
Yeah.
I'm looking it up right now.
All right, folks. One by one, let's introduce
July 2nd, 2024.
Okay,
Wow.
it's only been a little over a year. Okay. Time is not a completely flat circle.
Not yet, at least.
Folks,
Or is it?
All right. And since we are joining Lila's stream
Oh my god,
for
look at this dapper rogue on a surfboard. I want that surfboard.
God damn. Every time. And since we are joining Lila's stream, we're going to do this nice and fresh. Hey there, folks. My name is Hero. I'm your friendly local neighborhood hero tuber. I am one of Lila's friends from V Chronicle. I am joining her today to take her through a raid that, just is not conducive to being done MSQ style. She is here on the Fat Cat.
Fat cat. Look at my fat cat. I love the fat cat.
That's a very fat
just
cat.
makes you so small.
Yep. And then joining us is my dear friend Alice, the first person that I knew I wanted to do the Coils run with.
Hello. I'm Alice, Ordinary Crow on Twitch. I stream stuff, mostly Master Duel Masochist and Final Fantasy. Looking into branching out, though, and I'm returning to streaming.
My condolences on anything to do with Masochist. That shit looks pain.
Actually, it's going really well. I pulled my literal favorite card of all time, and I've been on a winning streak, so,
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, I can't really complain. I'm doing great. I kind of enjoy it.
I'm too much of a weenie for it.
I was born in the masochism and molded by it, at least as far as TCGs go. I'm not going to
Yeah, nope, that's
talk
okay.
about IRL.
It's okay. But yeah, Alice does stream the Masochist runs. If you are not following an Ordinary Crow, then go follow. Go follow. In fact, If everyone who is currently streaming could give her a quick shout out, I would appreciate that. Damn, it was. There we go.
Is it have underscores under both? I don't remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an underscore after N and ordinary.
Yep. Once Fron is done, and while he's struggling with that, I'm going to introduce the last member of the DK crew. It's Fron. Fron, who's been streaming with me for the past 3 hours already.
Hi, I exist. People tell me that I should have been more open about the fact my birthday was this week, and this is my present.
Yeah, but also I went and got Fron an actual present from the Mog store because everyone deserves to have like a little treat from their birthday.
It's true, and you picked such a specific time that I haven't been able to do anything.
I went and got Fron the Scene Kid outfit from the Mog store.
Oh,
I
nice.
can see this. It's very good.
No, this is not the Scene Kid outfit. This is his default.
No, this is my default outfit that I've just put together myself.
Fron, why don't you equip that Scene Kid outfit right now so we can show chat what it looks like?
Oh my god, the hat.
Yeah, that hat. It's got an eye patch with it.
And it comes on or off.
Yeah.
I have a hat very similar to that one, IRL. It's my favorite winter hat. I love it.
Does it come with the Toonie eye patch?
No, I wish.
Is it the pom-poms and everything?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's got the pom-poms and everything.
Wait, the shirt comes with the tattoos on the arm? I didn't know that.
Oh, it does.
You gotta go full new metal.
I don't think they showed that on the store. Huh. Back to this, though.
All right.
I worked so hard for these gloves.
True, those are the gloves that you get
You're gonna fucking wear them.
Yep.
This is the current PvP gear coffer chest. I had to PvP for 2 months to get these stupid gloves. And then I had to dye them black because they're disgusting and green normally.
I feel like that's a shot at me personally. Oh, Lila's got her antique gear.
Yeah.
Aw.
Oh, hey, that's similar to my red mage outfit.
That's just straight up the one you get for finishing your level 7 cut.
Yeah.
God, red mage is so cool.
Yeah.
There's a reason why I haven't played anything else.
Okay. Wow, I am the only red mage here.
Blue.
I screwed it up.
Lila, do you know why my red
What?
mage is green?
Are you red-green colorblind?
It's because it's Verde.
I like Lila's reason
No.
better. Sorry.
No, I get it. It's clever. I also just got distracted by your Shork.
Oh yeah, the Major General.
I love him.
Yeah,
You gotta come fishing with us.
Yeah, you gotta go ocean fishing specifically.
Oh.
It's okay.
It's really simple. It's way less.
Yeah, I've been
where did
ocean
you go?
fishing.
Oh,
What do you
I've
mean
been
where
ocean
did I
fishing
go?
exactly one time,
you
and
were
I had
hiding inside Hero on my screen.
Well then.
I looked up and all I saw was Wind Up Nanamo, and I was like, where did Lila go?
Don't worry about it.
All right, folks. Before we get too distracted doing the old meet new friends, show off the glams and the mounts, here's what we're doing today. We are going through Coils of Bahamut. We've got roughly an hour and 40 minutes to do that. That should theoretically be plenty of time.
Holy shit.
We are not going to be like trying to do the actual fights, like Mind Level or anything like that. We are going in unsynced, so that way we can kind of blow through the fights, which are actually like mechanically involved to do. Take my word for it.
Frons, you bastard. Now you're making me very jealous.
We are worrying only about the cutscenes and the dialogue, so that way we can see one of the stories that most people today just will not get to see, because this is not content that is used in any of the roulettes except maybe Mentor.
Well, I mean, they can go see it if they do it themselves unsynced.
Yeah, they absolutely can. But
yeah, but like her point is that it's not in the roulette, so most people won't think about it.
Yeah. You really have to like want to see it and do it unsynced, and it takes like a little bit to get to the point where you can.
Yep.
I mean, I guess people don't walk around Horizon and see the big quest markers sitting on there all the time. There's a lot of things that bring you back to Horizon after they move the base.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So since time is not our friend and forever marching forward, much like the Guardians currently and the expansion of Realm Reborn that we're currently at, folks, are you ready?
No.
Yes.
Oh no! I didn't expect this to immediately put me in a cutscene.
God damn it! All right. Fortunately, we have our friend Alice here to read Alice's lines.
Yes. Give me a moment. If you can't tell by my voice, I've had a day, and I need water.
Yes, take the big sippy, please.
Okay. Let me see if I can remember how to do her voice. It has been a while, adventurer. As I recall, my brother Alphino took the liberty of introducing us when first, and last, we met. But, for the sake of propriety, Alize Leveilleur, I thank you for coming.
Who?
I have heard much and more of your exploits. By your hand, the Black Wolf is slain and his ultima weapon destroyed. You are possessed of great strength and courage, that much is plain. I shall have need of one such as you if I am to see my mission through to its conclusion.
Have need?
Happy to be of service.
As you may be aware, the violence of Dalamud's fall changed not only the face of the realm, but also the base of the realm. Specifically, it played havoc with the etheric currents, creating vast confluences of ether below the surface. Among other phenomena, this led to the formation of subterranean caverns at key points of stress. One such cavern lies beneath Castrum Occidens and extends to only the gods know where. Despite appearances, Castrum Occidens is as much a research facility as it is a fortress. Gaius van Belsar chose the site for no other reason than to probe the caverns without interference. As you went about vanquishing the returned primals, I observed a repeating wave pattern in the ether, corresponding exactly to the dates on which you were reported to have felled Ifrit, Titan, and Garda. Upon closer examination, it became clear that these unique waveforms emanated from deep beneath the aforementioned stronghold. I have so many lines in a row, oh my god!
Well,
Crucially,
it's
I
basically just Alize doing exposition for like 10 minutes.
Oh, I
also,
know.
it's the game reintroducing you to this character to you that you may not have seen for literally dozens of hours.
True.
Crucially, I recorded the same pattern during the recent celebrations, and have since been given to understand that this phenomenon bears a disquieting similarity to one observed shortly prior to the calamity. 5 years ago, my grandfather invoked the power of the 12 that he might contain Bahamut. Alas, his efforts failed, and he vanished together with his foe. I would know the truth of what transpired that day, of grandfather's fate and of the metamorphosis that swept across the land.
Yeah, that old man exploded.
In casting light upon these mysteries, we will find a way to cure what ails this world. And if you say such things about my grandfather again, I will stab you.
I've seen
violently.
Don't do it.
It is my belief that the answers I seek lie hid within the depths of the cavern. I would have you accompany me on an expedition to find them, adventurers.
Both of you would assume that I would care if you stabbed me.
If truth be told, I am not wont to rely on others, and have thus far handled matters alone. Yet, I am not blind to my limitations. Unescorted, I cannot hope to succeed in this endeavor.
Yeah, because
I swore that I would. I swore that I would find a way to restore peace to Eorzea. If you desire the selfsame, then aid me, as you aided my brother and the Scions. I am in your debt. You are people of action, and I sense that we will accomplish much together.
Mom says it's my turn to play with the Scion Adventurer Warrior.
But let us not waste any more time. As I mentioned, Castrum Occidens straddles the cavern I wish to explore. If I am to have a hope of reaching it alive, I will need you to infiltrate the stronghold first, and locate a path into the depths. Once you have done so, pray report your success to Storm Private Jabroka. You may consider her my assistant here in Wineport. I have every faith that you will not fail me. 12 speed your way, adventurers.
Now, when you say assistant, do you mean like actually an assistant? Or just someone that you roped into things?
I was gonna
What's
say
the
just like
difference?
I mean, there's only
just like-
one answer.
I'm just saying, Alfredo called us their servant when we went to pick up the ethereal sand for the Crystal Tower.
Just like a levier to find an assistant wherever they go.
Real.
Fat cat, fat cat, fat cat. So throughout all of that, I had already done that much at some point on my own. So I was just sitting there while you guys were all in the cutscene.
Yes, good point, Sam. Remember, canonically, this happened a while ago, and we don't want to take into account anything that's been going on.
Oh my god,
to
this
any
is
of
the
us for the
entrance?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I never knew.
I appreciate that they decided to use the cast rooms for more than just the last area for grinding all of the hunt logs. Oh
And
boy,
that's that quest done.
we definitely
That's-
fought our way through.
That's all we had to do?
Yeah. Have fun storming the fortress. It'll last like a second.
You gotta remember, Lila, when this content originally came out, level 50 was the max, so all these enemies would not be ignoring us.
And also, there was no
Yeah, good
flying.
point.
Yeah, you couldn't fly in a Realm Reborn.
I'm not
So,
flying, I'm sleeping. I just go to
It can be
sleep, and
both.
then when I wake up somewhere different.
It can be both. These two things are not mutually exclusive. You sleep on planes.
Oh, hey, it's a cat.
Well, this is not the cat that we've dealt with before from
This
them.
is Jabroka. Jabroni.
I will not be reading Jabroka's lines because
I-
it's already going to be a one-woman show.
Yeah, you can worry about Alice and not have to worry about anything else. I'd been
Please
expecting
fill
you,
up.
adventurers. By your coming, I think you have successfully located the cavern entrance inside of Castrum Occidents. So that's what has been found.
I'm
Marvelous.
sorry, did you just have a fucking stroke?
You have completely different dialogue than I do. Excuse me?
What?
Oh, okay.
What do you mean different dialogue?
So what her first line to me is, "I've been expecting you, Frons. By your coming, I take it you successfully located the cavern entrance inside Castrum Occidents?"
That's what I said.
Okay, maybe I just skipped the first line and didn't even realize. Maybe I accidentally double clicked.
Let me
Maybe
keep.
Frons is the one having a stroke.
I might be.
So that's what it's been found. Oh, but allow me to properly introduce myself. The Broke is my name. It is my honor to serve Lady Alice. Though for reasons convenience at present I also serve the master may have a weird Scottish accent. This uniform will cause me certain privileges, you see. In particular, ready access to the Master's regional scouting reports. They provide a wealth of local knowledge, including information on secret passages.
Secret tunnel.
But enough about me. I shall notify Lady Alice of your discovery, that she may prepare for the expedition. Though I don't doubt your abilities, none can say what dangers lurk beneath Castrum Occidents. For my lady's sake, as well as your own, please spare neither preparation nor caution. Pray, choose your companions well.
Oh, don't worry, I can clear all of these in like 2.5 seconds. We're
Why
good.
is it here?
All
Why
right.
not?
Finding Coils of Bahamut. So, there are 5 turns that are available just right off the bat because of how this is set up. We're gonna go.
What does it mean, turns?
It's just what they're called.
Yeah,
'cause
segments of fights.
It's a coil. It's the binding coils of Bahamut, so it's 1 rotation, 2 rotation. It's the different levels of it.
So are we just gonna go 1 through 5?
Yep, we're just gonna go
Yeah.
1 through 5 because that's
Yeah.
what we need to do to get all the
You didn't-
cutscenes and unlock New Game Plus.
You also didn't used to have access to all 5 immediately. It used to be a stepwise process.
Yeah, you used to have to do... Well, and also they were released in separate patches, too.
Yeah, they were released
Alright,
alongside
unrestricted
the other primals
party.
coming out.
Oh, party leader.
All right.
Oh yeah, let me down some fruit and aloe jelly. Or not, I guess.
Oh, I
You
died.
can eat it once you're in there.
So I can...
Castrum Occident is between Castrum Nitrogen
right.
and
I don't have
Castrum Fluorine.
Honestly,
I
I'm
don't
surprised
have
that the
cutscenes
castrums
on.
aren't named like that.
You don't have what now?
Give me a sec. I have to turn on cutscenes.
Oh, right.
Oh
yeah.
no.
Yeah, the thing that skips the cutscenes if you've seen it before.
I gotta turn that off.
Yep, we'll give you a
Oh,
sec.
but I can eat my aloe jelly.
Egg.
Yeah, we do get first time
Okay.
completion bonus for this.
So I can solo clear this in less than 20 seconds. So
I mean, yeah, but like,
Wait,
give it. Hold on, give us a chance to actually like show off the mobs and stuff.
Yeah, I was saying, well, look at Alice's level.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. So like, stick together as a group, so we don't. So you know, cutscenes are all together.
Scars left by the calamity. I can scarce breathe for the surfeit of ether. Tell me, have you ever seen corrupted crystals such as these?
Yes,
Yeah,
and I
I've
never
never seen
want to
the
again.
Such crystals manifested across the realm when the course of the Great River of Ether was irrevocably altered 5 years ago. Behold one of the objects that caused that alteration, a fragment of the Lesser Moon, Dalamud. Ancient Alleg created Dalamud, or a meteor to use the Garlean name, to serve as a celestial prison for Bahamut. Its fall inflicted grievous wounds upon the land, wounds that have yet to heal, as is evident from the corrupted crystals.
Orb!
Orb!
We GDQ now, ladies.
What?
Game's quick done?
Game's quick done.
Amazing. Dalamud's internal defenses still function in spite of everything, a testament to the ingenuity of the Allegans. The Garleans seek to appropriate their advanced technology, I am certain of it. We are about to come face to face with secrets that have long laid buried within the sands of time.
Oh, this song is a retool of the cutscene trailer for ARR.
Yep.
Yep.
Huh.
Great dangers may lie beyond, but we have come too far to turn back. The truth of the calamity is within reach. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go fuck off now. You deal with that.
Lila, you've watched the end of 1.0 trailer, right?
Probably.
The one where you get to see Louis Soir teleporting us away at the Battle of Cartano.
So I'm gonna kill this one real fast because it'll paralyze me if I don't.
Yep, that's Orb. Yeah, basically, this is a remix of a song called Answers, which really only comes up when things get really important.
It is a really good song.
It is like the banner song of 14.
The one with the minor spelling mistake gift.
Yes, it is
Yes,
the one
that
with the
one.
minor spelling mistake GIF.
Oh my god, that is a huge fucking cluster web.
That a wing?
No.
That's a wing.
Gods preserve. Dark wings that would engulf the very heavens. These could only belong to Bahamut, the primal who laid Eorzea to waste 5 years ago. At Cartano, my grandfather sought to imprison Bahamut anew by invoking the power of the 12. Alas, the Dreadworm proved too powerful, and he soon broke free of his confines.
Soon? It didn't even work in the first place.
Yet instead of resuming the destruction he had begun, Bahamut vanished. Whither to, no one knew. Until this day.
He's been here the whole time.
Or at least part of him.
But I do not understand. If Bahamut is truly a primal, how is it that he retains his physical form? Did Grandfather defeat him? Or is there some other explanation? We must press on if we are to learn the truth.
These are trial dungeons, right?
They're raids.
So you normally have 8.
Who
Yeah.
the fuck is that?
That was Grandpa.
But Grandpa's dead.
Yeah, and Aether is ghost energy. Is literally ghost energy.
It is?
That's ectoplasm.
Yeah, it's literally the life stream from Final Fantasy VII.
Ah.
When you die, your energies return to the etheric flow. They explain. So you're far past this, but they literally explain this at the end of ARR when we're coming up with the White Aurosite plan and the way to deal with the Ascians.
Yeah, it's been a couple of months since I got there.
All right.
It's been a little bit longer than a couple of months.
Let's see then. How do we get from here to over there?
We walk.
I feel like the Ascians are, or not the Ascians, the Garleans doing a very bad job with all these enemies that are getting down here.
So this is what raids used to be like. They used to be more like, you know, the WoW style raids where you had to like clear out dungeons before you could actually fight stuff.
Yeah, but you still can't fish in them like you can in WoW.
Yeah. These days, raids are much more like trials, where you just go straight into the big boss fight.
Yeah. Oh man, I want this golem as a pet. I don't... Why are there so many enemies here?
Because raid dungeon.
But they're on... Oh, I guess, never mind. The enemies that are over there are not actually something we have to walk by. Or even have the opportunity... No, we do. Hold on. We should get the rest of the map while
No,
we're
we
here.
just got it. Mapping the realm is already over here.
I didn't have that area that I just opened.
Oh, did we go the wrong way?
The little wiggle over there with the corals? No, I didn't have that on the map yet, because I didn't walk down there.
Ah, okay.
Now I got mapping the realm.
Okay, yeah. Did everyone get their mapping the realms?
Nope.
Like 2 years ago.
You didn't get it, Lila?
What?
Nope.
Alright, open your map. Is there like a little squiggle that you have to check out?
Yeah, did you actually get the little squiggle off to the east?
I did not.
Okay, well go ahead and grab that so you never have to worry about getting that achievement ever again. And we'll just...
Not even a chest over there.
There you go, there you go.
Yay.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's literally no reason to go there.
Yeah, that's what confuses me. Like, normally, even back in AR, when they did that, there was a chest there for you to pick up. So I'm wondering if they just removed them? Maybe?
I have no idea, maybe.
So the mobile version of ARR Coils is going to be only the bosses.
That makes sense. I mean, realistically, there was no point to anything that we just went through.
I mean, Coil 2, it matters that it's got more than the boss, but... I mean, you know, if you're doing it legit, if you're unthinking it, it's super easy.
It might be the bosses if there's something else there that is a mini-boss.
It's all mini-bosses. Like, you can't take anything out of Coil 2 without ruining it.
Oh, and we're gonna get hella tombstones from this, by the way.
That one might just be all of them. That might be how they do it on mobile.
We're gonna get hella poetics for this.
That's true.
Why, for speedrunning it?
First time completion. 100 tombstones per run.
Oh, that's not a lot.
And over here, we have materials for stuff. It's all free.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, shit! That's the Elegant Silk.
Elegant Silk?
Yep, Elegant Silk is a crafting material for some really rare furniture and stuff. There's one that's like stupid rare, but it's got like a nigh impossible drop rate.
After like 6.5 hours of grinding, I got one.
Wow. Wow, I got more of that than I was expecting.
Alright, so that's the end of turn 1. And we're basically going to do that for the other turns as well.
Okay.
Yep. And I'm just going to go ahead.
Sounds like it's going to go really quick then.
Yeah.
It goes by real fast.
Yep.
The bulk of it is just going to be me yapping.
Did you want to switch classes at all, Alice, before I cue us into the next one?
No. I'm going to stick with Dancer. This is the fastest clear for me.
Gotcha.
I have tried with every class that I have, and Dancer clears the fastest.
Gotcha.
That's very weird, considering Dark Knight's the one that you use for one-shotting extremes.
It's because I can fire off multiple attacks while I'm approaching with Dancer, and it does the highest burst damage with the 2 dances that it has.
That's
so like when I
with Bahamut turn 2.
Oh fuck! I remember this one.
Yeah, so back in the day, and if you try to do it unsynced, each of the orbs that you kill has a different unique attack, and you can speedrun through this without killing them all. In fact, you only have to kill 2, I think, on the way there. But each one you don't kill, the boss maintains that attack when you fight it.
Yep, so we're gonna go over here to the left. Bron, over here to the left.
Why? It's another map thing?
It's another...
Left side's faster.
Yeah, left side's faster.
If you want to get the Mapping the Realm achievement, that's...
Well, it looks like we already have the whole map unlocked.
More or less. So, like, this is the one I actually did do at minimum I'm level. At one point. And it was an actual challenge, let me tell you.
Yeah, this one's actually kind of fun doing it synced.
Yep. There's a mechanic here where you have to pass around disease or illness or something.
Wow.
Wait, complete?
That was it. 45 seconds.
Yeah.
Yep.
Why are we going down there? We're going to find Bahamut.
Yep. Like, look at all this elegant technology.
Well, presumably, more specifically, we're going to find out what the primal signature we did, but if we saw Bahamut sealed, why would it necessarily be Bahamut? Oh, wait, the chests are over there. Oh, I see. The door's on that side.
Yep.
Yeah.
When in doubt, just follow the chests. Unfortunately, not every one of the turns is going to have, like, you know, cutscene dialogue and stuff.
The bulk of them don't.
Oh, there we go.
You can just quickly plow through.
Mhm.
Also, this is hella bugged on New Game Plus.
Oh, yeah?
Or not bugged, but weird. Yeah, on New Game Plus, half of the cutscenes don't play.
Yeah, but like just pick a shovel,
Bahamut will drown.
Flood the dragon, Bahamut will drown.
If that worked, that would have been sick.
That's how you deal with any dungeon, is if you don't care about getting what's inside it and have the time to waste. Find the nearest river, divert its path, flood the dungeon.
All right.
Never know what hit him.
Time for turn 3.
Most Yu-Gi-Oh games never even go this long. This is uncharted territory for me.
No, they end on turn 3. You could say that on the next turn.
Hold on. Are you counting turn 0?
Most of my no, I'm not counting turn 0. Most of my opponents scoop on turn 3. Or on their turn 2.
I remember this one being kind of interesting in terms of like the platforming.
I hate this one. That's needlessly confusing. It's also the slowest by far.
You and I both have Pelotons, so we're...
Yeah, true. So I'm so familiar with these, by the way, because I do them every week for Wondrous Tales.
Why did that not jump me right away?
Oh, you have to move on to the center if you're already standing on it when it activates.
Oh, okay.
We gotta find our way down.
No, I think it's actually just shooting me slower than everybody else.
Let's see. This one has like 2 different lights.
I'm like 80% sure it's this one. Oh.
Yeah,
well, that was right anyway.
Well, the other way would have shot us back onto a platform we'd already been on, so that was the only option.
Of the sea, where our friend SpongeBob waits
this
with
one
his
should also
CLB.
be this direction. Oh, okay, I see what's happening. I see why you have to walk back onto it.
Ooh, treasure.
Oh, treasure coffer.
Oh, so this is the pointless one, yeah.
Well, no, it doesn't look like it's Yeah, it looks like you still have to shoot yourself over here to get the...
Hello?
The activate the terminal.
Yeah, silent terminal.
Hey, Tyfed, thanks so much for the resub, dude. 7 months, thank you.
Thank you. But also, we can go deeper.
No, it sent me the wrong way.
We gotta wait for Lila.
Where is this? Yeah, I was gonna say it's gotta be this one.
I think we have to make it jump through the little hoop there.
Yeah. I think. I don't know.
Those probably do exist to show you which way to go. I mean, I'm just looking at the direction, seeing if it points towards a platform we've already been on. Oh god, seriously, everybody should go rewatch the ARR cutscene with the Battle of Cartano, just for this song. It is the best use of the song that I know of, and it is absolutely worth rewatching. Is a reason why so many people jumped onto Final Fantasy XIV when ARR happened.
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I was shown. I was shown the video, and it was one of the 2 things that convinced me to play this game. The other was Viera.
Yeah,
I genuinely think that it was showing that they were doing a good thing with nuking 1.0 and rebuilding it as ARR.
Lila, where are you?
I don't know.
Well, the problem is...
hold on.
Let me go get her.
I'm going back.
Can we?
Yeah, absolutely. You can totally change the
okay, I'm here.
Go back.
I mean, no, front. Oh.
Oh,
I see you. Okay, hold on.
This is what's going to put us over time, I swear to God.
Oh, probably. This thing sucks. I hate this one. I hate
You just
this
gotta
one
not
so
walk
much.
on the. You gotta not walk on the center so you can activate the
Yeah.
thingy here. And then this one's already set, so just walk into the center.
There we go.
And then this one's going this way.
He says that so confidently.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just follow the hoops.
You just follow the hoops. They made it easy.
Did they?
Now.
Yeah.
Now. It wasn't this way before.
Yeah.
It was like an actual
saying
puzzle.
that with the assumption that the direction here has been made more clear since.
Yeah, like this, unironically, was the boss. Like the hoops and the jumping was the boss.
Also, this seems very non-OSHA compliant for Garlemald to have set up.
Well,
Oh,
I don't know.
Garlemald didn't. This is Allegan. This is Alec. They set this up.
No,
Again,
and I don't think they have OSHA.
Oh, yep. We gotta take this one to go up to activate the other one.
Again with
Yep.
the fucking Alex.
It's always their fault.
Always,
They like
even
the
when it's
meteors.
not, it's their fault.
Pretty sure it's this one.
Yeet.
I was gonna say I don't even have to be pretty sure. I can just be 100% confident it's the correct one. They've signposted this very well.
Oh my god, there's another layer down there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't say that like you're not surprised, Fron.
There's 2 more turns. Of course there'd be another layer down there.
Would I be this miserable if it were already over?
See, that's more convincing. Mapping the realm, 10 points.
I did not get that.
What?
No,
Huh?
you got that just
Oh,
now.
no, I did. Okay. I didn't see the pop-up is all.
No, nope.
Yeah, everyone got it. It's good. We're good.
No, turn around, hero.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you didn't even need to go kill those enemies.
No, but I did anyway, because fuck 'em.
And then, cool, this does not overshoot this platform. I don't know, maybe I'm just really good at puzzles.
Maybe you are actually like Omega Brain Galaxy Prawn mode right now.
You're
I'm
extremely good at
this is
recognizing.
a very simple platforming puzzle to me.
You're good at spotting circles. It's not that it's not simple, it's just time consuming and like boring.
See, this is
Now,
why they
this
phased
is
it
the
out.
correct- yeah, so this is the correct way to go unless that other one is a shortcut, which I doubt it is.
No, that one goes back.
And like even Alexander was a marked improvement over this.
I
And
mean,
that almost killed rating.
I was gonna say, to my understanding, Alexander is just bosses, but I guess not.
No, there's some trash mobs and like mild things in the way, but
Wait, that's
congrats,
it?
we did.
Yep,
yeah,
that's
that's
it.
it. That's the whole thing. Now imagine having to do that like 4 times in
Is
a
there
row.
no,
'cause you have nothing else you
like-
can do for Wondrous Tales.
No more treasure coffers, even?
No, no treasure coffers, no boss, nothing, just that.
But it's a part of your
mean,
weekly
to-
required supplement nutrient brick.
To be fair, again, we're doing this unsynced. Those would have been significantly more involved fights at every single point of that.
No, I know, but like I was still expecting something with more
Yeah,
zazz.
there wasn't a cutscene for that one.
No, those wouldn't have been more involved fights. Those would have been essentially trash bowls. I've done this.
Doing it synced, it's not. You're not going to clear. You're not going to kill them in 5 seconds. You're going to actually have to
but
fight them for a good 30 seconds each or something.
yeah, but it's more or less.
Oh, it's right over
There's
here.
a terminal behind me.
Oh.
It's more or less just a
Oh, that's the
group
exit.
of small dungeon bowls.
It would have been a slog, is what it would have been.
Yeah, like it. You would have just had to actually fight all of those. Is what I mean. On top of having to make sure that you were taking the platforming correctly, and also if you, I thought that was Lila for a second. I'm gonna be honest. Also,
Thought what
excuse
was
me,
me?
Final Fantasy 12 mimics.
You thought what was me?
The mimic falling. Just.
Why would it
looked
be me?
I don't know. It looked like a character for a second. I was just like, and I saw everybody else, and I was like, what did the game just do to Lila's model? These are Final Fantasy 13 enemies. What the heck?
I mean, 13 did come before 14, right?
Yeah, but these mimics are Final Fantasy 12 enemies. Those robots are Final and that's a Final Fantasy 13 enemy too. The Dreadnought. Also a mount in this game.
Viola, are you able to get like any cast off with how fast these enemies are dying?
I have 2 instant cast spells. So I'm just waiting until they come back because nothing else I do is near fast enough.
The idea that Alec is just a whole bunch of cross-universal crap coming in from Cocoon and Evilise is very interesting to think about.
Not just that, there's also all the FF3 stuff.
Yeah. All the bastardization they've done with the FF3 stuff.
Alexander feels better than this one. Guess they didn't want to waste their shot. I got that reference.
I understood.
Treasure!
I'm sorry, I never watched Hamilton.
It's alright. It took my wife to showing it to me to get it to me. Wait, yeah, I can't get the foot coffer? I can't get the
No,
foot
yeah, if
coffer.
you already have one. You won the last one. If you already have one, you can't roll on it.
Oh my god. Alright.
Oh, I can't use the coffer here.
Oh, do we have to use this?
Nope. You.
Silent terminal.
It's over here. Turn around.
Alright, crack those coffers while we can.
Do these look good? They look... okay. They look acceptable.
They look desynthesizable is how they look.
You look very shiny and desynthesizable.
Ooh, Vanya Silk. I need that, actually.
Alright.
No, you should tell me that in the future so I'm not selling all of the Vanya Silk that I randomly get out of treasure chests on the market board.
Okay.
Yeah, Sam's got the right of it. Hamilton is kind of like a Fate Lost belt.
Remember, the real people were not like the characters in the play. It's like, I mean...
Not to
it's
that
a
degree.
Lost belt?
Oh, hey, that's a claw.
Yeah.
Finally, something to actually do with Bahamut in this thing called the Coils of Bahamut.
Also, this fight was a stone wall when it first came out. The world first race was like almost entirely focused on who would clear this coil.
Yep. And then, what was it? I think it was it was either Alexander or the Extreme raid afterwards. It got cleared significantly. It was Alexander. It got cleared significantly faster than the devs expected it to, so they had to be like checking with the people that cleared it and were like, how did you do that?
This is going rather more smoothly than I expected. It is indeed convenient to have heroes on hand. God, that the cavern should open up again, even at this depth. This resembles a finger.
That's because it is.
You know, just in case you
And
didn't catch
so
it
it
the first time.
should. This is Bahamut's hand. As with the wings, it seems to be frozen, and for that I count my blessings. But again I find myself wondering, how is it able to retain physical form? I had assumed that Bahamut's reversion to ether was the cause of the widespread changes to the realm. But if he is still here, then that theory no longer holds. What was it, then, that brought about the realm's sudden regeneration? There's still so much we do not know about Cartonow.
I mean, if anything, I would assume that it's like a beetle trapped in amber.
Oh, careful, we're getting stag on your end, Lila.
Oh,
I haven't the slightest inkling how deep these caverns run, but we must continue.
Deeper.
I mean,
Must go deeper.
My theory at this point would be it's like a beetle trapped in amber between the
hold on.
corrupted
Lila's
aether-
still... Okay, there we go.
the corrupted amber and the pieces of Dalamud.
Is that the hand? Feet or the hand? It's a hand. It's a claw. Oh, hey, Wyverns.
Oh god, this is FGO. Hey, that's a boss based on a Final Fantasy XII enemy.
Isn't that a mount too?
Not the mount is the one that's explicitly the Final Fantasy X enemy. Oh, it's actually Twinpania too. It is literally the boss from Final Fantasy.
Yay!
The binds
And
that
it's
tie
done.
one. 5 points.
Wait, 1?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's 3 of these, I think.
Like 3 turns of 5?
Yeah, I think there's fewer in the later 2. I think there are only 4.
Yeah, this is only the first third of the story.
Okay, I was like, this has only been like an hour. How are we here?
Well, one, Heron is bursting everything down instantly so we can get past the fight challenges.
No, not that. I meant just with the, like, story-wise.
So, fortunately, we're going to have more story coming up right after this, and then more leading into the second third.
Oh my god, can I roll anything but a 50?
In later expansions, the raid series will have more story like leading into each of the individual segments.
Yeah, they were still figuring out how to do like end patch content here.
Second part is going into Bahamut's belly button, and the third part is going into Bahamut's tail.
Yeah, so this is what I mean when I say this doesn't work on New Game Plus. Notice how I'm not there.
Ah.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
What?
Yeah. I don't get access to any of this on New Game Plus. I am just immediately on the next quest in Mordona.
All right, well,
or
it's
not
a good thing,
Mordona.
good thing Frons and I are streaming our ends then.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to read from your end. This contraption, is it used to control the saturation of ether? I suppose there is only one way to find out. The dragon you vanquished earlier. Doubtless you noticed the peculiar contraption around its neck. It was likely a receptor of some description, used to enslave the creature.
Ah, great, it's Digimon 02 again.
Yeah.
I don't understand that reference. Ancient Alec possessed the means to control dragons, it would seem. The Ishgardians would kill for this knowledge, though to be sure it could as easily be brought to bear against them. An army of dragons could turn the tide of any battle, as the Garleans once learned to their sorrow. I would not be the least bit surprised if they now sought to exploit this power. Whatever their plans, this serves as another reminder of the might of the Alligans. One cannot help but wonder how so advanced a civilization came to fall.
I mean, once we see Crystal Tower, we kind of get an idea.
But this was before Crystal Tower.
Oh, it was?
Or, actually, no. Turn 5 might have been at the same time as Circus Tower or World of Darkness.
So the way that it typically goes is it goes normal raid series, and then in the next patch, the first alliance, and then they alternate.
Yeah, that's what I mean, where this theoretically could have released at the same time as Circus Tower, which is where you get the context for Ancient Alec falling.
Yeah, but the point is that, you know...
Feels like we just activated a spaceship.
This was the moon.
I guess it was the moon, so yeah.
Yeah, so... Oh, it was one of the moons. It was the small moon.
Gods be good.
No, I don't think they will.
Quite a bit of Final Fantasy IV mixed in here, too.
Oh, that is,
Yep. See, we've actually been finding pieces of Bahamut.
This is... This is Bahamut's head.
You don't say.
Yeah, they didn't explicitly point out until this point that they weren't, like, attached to a part deeper in the corrupted crystal.
That enormous crystal. It pulses as if it were a heart. Then the primal that had awakened was Bahamut all this time? No. No, no, no. This cannot be true. This would mean that Grandfather died for naught.
No. He clearly disabled Bahamut and gave Eorzea time to repair.
Confound it. We do not know enough to strike at it now. We must withdraw.
Adventurer nod.
Asterisk, stoic nod, asterisk. Who is that? No. It can't be. Grandfather, is it truly you?
That do be Louis Soir.
Yep.
Minor spelling error.
Oh no, he's also speaking in Peanuts.
Womp, 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 womp.
Thank you.
I'm more interested in who he's with, considering that looked like a dragoon.
Oh, I have so much to say about that character when we get there.
A stinky?
It would be the Azure Dragoon, presumably before Estinian, if it is an Azure Dragoon.
It's not a Dragoon, it's a 1.0 character.
Ah.
No, don't leave me again. Please. Grandfather! Eh? Ouch! Oh, ow, fuck. Ow. Hi, friends, I almost hanged myself with my fucking headphone cord. How are you?
Oh, no.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. My chair just broke under me.
Oh, no.
Do you need to, like, take a break and, like, get a new chair?
Yeah, I've got the backup chair right behind me. I just need a second.
Yep, no problem.
1 sec.
Okay.
Sam, I don't think it would be freezing in there, because typically with going underground, the farther down you go, the warmer it gets.
No, it gets cold for quite a while, too.
Okay, we're good.
Alright. Backup chair.
I said it was literally right behind me, so... Yeah, that one's been breaking for a while.
That's a body you need to freeze it. It's mostly made of ether.
Alright, let's finish the cutscene.
We're not really quite sure on that one at this point.
I know. We can do no more for now.
Yeah, so this is before Good King Moggle Mog, so we don't even know about the idea that primals are not necessarily divine beings. So this is throwing a whole wrench
Hold on,
into the works.
Fron, get back here. I'm just going to take a quick screenshot with everyone in front of the giant decapitated dragon.
Almost everyone.
Almost. No!
What?
I forgot that Alice doesn't get to be in the shot here.
Yeah, because New Game Plus is incredibly jank. It booted me out of that cutscene and directly to Horizon.
Yeah. Let's just do this real quick. I'm not going to do anything fancy. It's just going to literally get the dragon and us three idiots. Alright.
Already done.
Alright.
Motherfucker.
I did. I had scroll lock on. I clicked on the exit. It popped up the thing. I moused over it and I tried clicking. I was like, I must not be on it. So I hit scroll lock without moving my mouse. I was dead on the yes button.
Oh, hey, we're not in Wineport anymore.
Oh, there's more
We're in
cutscene.
Northern Thanalan.
But this looks like...
Or, yeah, no, this is Northern Thanalan.
How did we come to be in Northern Thanalan, of all places? No, but such details matter little.
No, I feel like they matter a lot.
Grandfather's alive. Bahamut did not defeat him. But why won't he return to us? I don't understand. This expedition has yielded more questions than it did answers. At any rate, we would both be better for a rest. Let us return to the Waking Sands and reflect upon what we have seen. Thank you, adventurers. Without you, none of this would have been possible.
Ron, you good there, buddy?
Nah, it's a trauma response. All right, so I'll go ahead.
Are we going to the Waking Sands, or are we going to?
We gotta go to the Waking Sands.
You're going to the Waking Sands.
God damn.
Well,
I got booted into Horizon, so I was just hanging out there.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said you went to Mordona.
No, I said Mordona, but I didn't mean Mordona.
One thing is not another.
Listen,
Lila, did you-
my brain
did you
is... What?
Lila, did you use a Vesper Bay ticket?
Yeah.
God damn it.
I don't want to use Vesper Bay ticket. I have 69 left.
Ah, that's too nice.
No, it's
Also, I should probably be the one doing teleports. I have 1,500 Aetheryte tickets.
I also have regular
getting up there.
Aetheryte tickets. I have 57 for Vesper Bay and 65 regular Aetheryte tickets, so
I
I
have
don't care either way.
1,554 Aetheryte
Holy
tickets
shit.
just for regular.
Yeah, you can buy them for the Alliance seals.
Yeah, you can just buy those, and I do hunts every day, so I've stored up a lot.
We've got you hold a band squad in there,
I
apparently.
mean, to be fair, once you buy the wind-up succubus, the wind-up chest, and like any of the gear that you want, the only thing to spend them on is really Aethernet tickets.
I want the writing map.
Oh, hi, Red Alphino. Nice to see you here now.
She will murder you for that.
She will.
And she thinks that I care.
Should. I like Alice a
I'm
lot,
not even
okay?
gonna respond.
Okay,
She's
got
gonna stab me, and I'm not even gonna respond. This is gonna be our bit.
Alice's pledge.
Okay.
All right.
Give me a moment.
Go ahead, take a moment.
New game. Well, no, New Game Plus is a little messed up here, so I just want to talk about it a little bit because I think it's fun. Real quick. Instead of being able to go through there, you can just watch all of the cutscenes for the Binding Coils of Bahamut. Like, just watch them as a cutscene rather than doing any of the fights on New Game Plus.
That makes sense.
It's so dumb. Like, all you have to do for New Game Plus for Binding Coil is anything that has you walk around in the overworld. You don't have to do any of the fights. Then go to Urianger and it'll let you watch all the cutscenes.
I don't think that's dumb. I think that makes perfect sense with how little, especially considering if you're doing them on New Game Plus, you're probably doing them unsynced. That's probably much more kind than making you do all those dungeons again.
Theoretically, yes. Actually, no. Because if you're taking someone through for the first time, like I am now, or like I have in the past, you are disconnected from them at multiple points. And it makes it really, really, really difficult for you to actually, like, go through the Binding Coils with someone who hasn't done them before.
That's fair, I guess.
It's, like, mildly aggravating, and they never do anything like this again.
And fortunately, we will never have to put up with anything like that again. Level 50,
Yeah.
Alice's pledge. Urianger would speak with you regarding your experience inside the Binding Coil.
Full glad am I that for thy safe return. Lady Alice hath appraised me of thy many experiences. As thou wilt doubtless be aware, Master Louis Soir was my lady's grandsire. Gravely concerned was I for her safety, but 'twould seem I need not have been so. With all my heart I do thank thee for watching over her. But come, thou must speak with Mistress Alice upon that which transpired within the Binding Coil. May it serve to bring us closer to the truth of the calamity.
That was a quick turn.
Cutscene jump scare.
Yeah, I've been
Shall we
waiting there for a while.
Shall we begin then? Urianger, I understand you have a report of your own to share with us.
Nods. Aye, my lady. Though as thou didst emerge from the depths, an etheric disturbance betokened primal activity was observed. In Mordona was it marked first. By comparison of time and magnitude, we have since deduced its origin, the Cartoneau Flats.
Strange. There have been no reports of primal activity in that region. It could only have been Bahamut. That would certainly explain how we came to be in northern Thanalin. Somehow the cavern took us all the way from Vilbren to the heart of Aldenard.
Would seem so, my lady.
It is all but certain, then. After Bahamut disappeared 5 years ago, he hid himself deep beneath Cartoneau and has since lain dormant, regenerating.
Aye, my lady. Taken together with thine own account of Bahamut's continued presence, the land's slowness to heal and the disorder of the etheric currents do point to one conclusion.
He's doing a slurp!
Bahamut stirreth. If left unchecked, the primal shall drink of Eorzea's life force till he doth awaken into rain ruin upon the land.
The land will be soup.
I got
Soup.
this.
Rest assured, I do not mean to give up. Bahamut may still live, but so too does grandfather. For the past 5 years he has been keeping vigil over his nemesis, making certain that the primal does not escape.
Master Louis Swab doth yet live? I durst not hope. And thou art certain 'twas no mere manifestation of thine all too solely felt grief?
I know how desperate this may sound, Urianger, but I saw him with my own 2 eyes, as did these adventurers. But he vanished deeper into the labyrinth before we had the chance to speak. 2 more like fragments of Dalamud pierced the earth when the lesser moon fell. One we have seen. If we can but find the other 2, I am certain that we will find grandfather as well.
If thou so believed, my lady, then I too shall have faith. If it please you, I shall notify the Grand Companies of this development. All Eorzea must stand united if we are to avert a repeat of the calamity.
That will not be necessary, Urianger. Being the great conciliator that he is, Alphino will seek to unite Eorzea of his own accord. If rumors are true, that endeavor is already well underway. So let us leave the diplomacy to the diplomat while we continue our investigation of Bahamut. I swear to you, no matter what it takes, we will find my grandfather and uncover the whole truth of the calamity. Adventurers, you have heard me swear to do these things, but without your strength, I cannot hope to make good on my word. The danger to Eorzea is not past. For the sake of all who abide here, I pray that you will ever be our sword in the darkness.
Nod.
Asterisk, stoic nod, asterisk.
Oh my god, somebody's moving while the complete thing's up.
Yeah.
That happens every now and again.
That must have taken their whole budget.
It must have taken their whole budget.
The truth is down there. 10 points. Wait, hold on.
I'm guessing it's this blue quest from Urianger.
Another turn in the coil.
Another turn in the coil.
Urianger would have you delve deeper into the mystery surrounding the elder primal Bahamut.
A crystal choked abyss lieth beneath the Cottonau Flats, the unholy cradle of an elder primal. And by thy hand, where truths great and terrible rest from their once celestial depths. Yet it is oft the case, an answer doth breed a profusion of questions, and the unknown doth beckon with irresistible allure. Ne'er have the mysteries of the Red Moon lain so neatly within our grasp. Lady Alice hath sent word of her coming. 'Tis time once more to brave the precipice, and leap unflinching into the jagged wound that doth gape beneath the land. How do I not stutter when I'm Urianger? Like, what the heck? I love this.
You're just built different.
Mine apologies. I trust I have not kept you waiting over long.
You literally just left. I know that was like 2 patches ago, but still.
I am both delighted and reassured to have you at my side once more. I would not waste your time with trivialities. Let us proceed directly to the discussion of that which we have learned, and that which we hope to learn anon. Initially, it was evidence of a new primal that led us to delve into the cavern beneath Castrum Occidens, and to explore the subterranean scars left after the fall of Dalamud. As you will well recall, what we found was a vast, largely intact fragment of the fallen satellite. And within the depths of that structure, we discovered not the new primal we had expected, but the broken form of Bahamut himself. Yet even this great revelation would soon be overshadowed by the appearance of my own dear grandfather.
I have since shared our sundry findings with Rambros, preeminent scholar at the Sons of St. Connacht, and he, in turn, did kindly furnish me with his theory concerning the Elder Primal's Allegan prison. 'Twould seem that Dalamud was constructed to gather unto itself the rays of the sun, and thence channel this radiant bounty unto the Crystal Tower. The ancients saw great potential in Bahamut's capacity to manipulate energies in otherwise unimaginable magnitude. 'Twas for this reason that they did bind him within the Red Moon to serve as his living core.
And we did learn about that in the Crystal Tower.
This would have been right before doing Circus Tower.
No, this part would have been right after Circus Tower, because we're officially in the second raid cycle.
This would have been after Labyrinth of the Ancients.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Binding Coil was 2.0, then Loda, which is the worst thing, and then second,
Yeah.
then Circus, then Final. Do you remember the sight that greeted us at the culmination of our journey? The colossal devices that surrounded and seemed to cradle the incomplete form of the Elder Primal? From the information provided to us by the Sons of Saint Koinak, we have learned that these contraptions were termed internment hulks, and that each bore the designation Ragnarok class. The purpose of these hulks is believed to be twofold. First, they are meant to act as binding coils, title drop, rendering Bahamut incapable of escape.
Oh shit.
And second, they are meant to feed him. Perversely, the self-same energy which prevents him from moving also serves to sustain his corporeal manifestation. Bahamut is permitted neither to die nor truly live. He merely is allowed to be.
For century upon century was the Elder Primal thus imprisoned, bound about in fetters so subtle in their working, and yet so adamant that that though his cell be destroyed, Bahamut lieth yet at the mercy of his long-departed captors.
We gotta free the puppy.
No!
Free it, then kill it.
It has long been held that the primals require the prayers of their faithful followers to exist, yet none alive worship Bahamut.
Untrue.
Could it be, then, that the Elegants have found a way to simulate prayer itself? It seems the only logical explanation. I would postulate, therefore, that the regenerative mechanisms in question also supply something akin to the power of prayer.
Butterfly meme, is this Scientology?
Oh my fucking god.
So canonically, Une and Doga told you, "Hey pal, do you need some help?" And the Warrior Light said, "Wait a minute, gotta go check the corpse of Bahamut. Give me 5 minutes." No. Actually, no, they wouldn't be here yet because this is before Circus Tower. So we're gonna go check on the corpse of Bahamut. Then they're gonna show up and go, "Hey, you want some help?"
It's like, yeah, that would have been nice, like, last patch.
Consequently, if all of the internment hulks were to be rendered inactive, Bahamut should dissolve into the ether.
Upon the evidence of thy previous foray, we determined that the Elder Primal is sustained by 3 such binding coils. Thus did we commence to scour the realm, and found in the 12's Wood an as yet unexplored fragment of the Lesser Moon, bearing a familiar etheric signature.
And, after conducting a preliminary investigation, we believe that we have discovered a point from which this North Shroud fragment, and the second of the internment hulks, can be entered. As Eorzea's sword in the darkness, I would have you once more lead the charge. I will, of course, be there at your side.
It's funny that she calls us, like, Eorzea's sword in the darkness. We're literally the warriors of light.
Well, we're not quite as public at this point. We are, but this would still be relatively recently after the defeat of Ultima Weapon.
You all speak for yourselves. Heron's just a lieutenant in the Maelstrom.
It's true.
Once you have made your preparations, head to Falgard Float, and then make yourself known to my assistant, Serpent Lieutenant, Anael? Sure. The fallen fragment is not far from the settlement, and her position provides a convenient rendezvous point.
Again, is this an actual assistant or just someone you roped into this?
Is there a difference? I will break these elegant fetters, for they bind my grandfather as surely as they bind Bahamut.
What is that
speculation.
Lila, what is that static that keeps coming through on your end?
It's a fan or an air conditioner.
It is 2 fans because it is hot as absolute fuck.
I'm just confused as why it keeps coming through sometimes and not others.
I don't know.
Alright, so a reminder that we can't hop along for teleports unless everyone gets outside of the instance.
Ha! Yep. Too bad. Get left behind, suckers.
What are you talking about? My dear friend Alice here has so graciously offered to use one of her 15,000 tickets.
Yeah, but I'm here with Anna L already.
Wait, where's Lila?
I'm just getting out of there we go. Now I'm out of the Rising.
Alright.
Or Rising Stones, Waking Sands. You can tell how fucking long it's been.
Yeah, it has been. You're like partway through Stormblood now.
Oh yeah, no, we are a good way into Stormblood.
Let's see. It looks like G's over here. Oh, right. I remember Larry Czar talking about this.
Boomst?
He's a YouTuber who is kind of an old head with FF14. So he posts videos talking about what the game was like back in the day. And one of the things he was talking about was how, like, on Friday night, this plaza was always filled with adventurers because you had to manually go to the space to queue into the dungeons.
There wasn't the duty finder at that point. You had to actually go to the entrance of a dungeon to queue into it.
Lila, do you want to read this one?
Isn't that a crazy thought, Lila? They didn't have duty finder until like 3.0 or late 2.0.
Oh, whoops, I just autoed through it. You can do it, Hero.
Alright. Adventurers! I've been expecting you. My name is Anael. I've been according to the rank of lieutenant within the Order of the Twin Adder, that I might better assist Lady Alice with her endeavors here in the Twelveswood. Such authority has allowed me to act without interference from the local soldiery, and to conduct a preliminary investigation of the Alder Springs fragment. From what we have seen of the exterior, the structure shares many common features with the one you explored in Lenoska, and likely plays host to a similar complement of guardians. But I fear words alone will do little to prepare you for what lies ahead. Pray, seek out my comrade to the south and west. He is charged with observing all that occurs in the vicinity of the fragment, and will be well placed to show you the thing if nothing else.
This is my favorite part of the quest. We go to a guy, he points at a thing, and then we come back here.
Oh, god dang it. Stupid Final Fantasy XIV quest design.
Well,
Fat cat!
You would be happy to know that, as of Dawn Trail, it's still exactly this.
Well, I mean, the quest would be nothing if they didn't make you do this. Ah! Cutscene jump scare.
Is it actually a jump scare?
It's not actually a jump scare. He's just jump scared by the cutscene.
What business brings you to this? Sorry, wait, no, hold on. Oh no, he's not Elves and he's not French. What business brings you to this broken land?
God damn
Unless you fancy being ground to a bloody pulp under the granite fists of a wandering golem, I suggest you bugger up.
Wop, 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 wop.
Oh, my apologies, adventurers. Lady Alice did send word of your impending arrival, but 'twould seem I've grown rather too accustomed to shooing away curious sellswords and reckless explorers. Behold, if you will, one of the fallen shards of the Red Moon, Dalamud. Our initial survey uncovered no evidence of the Empire's presence, which, while fortunate in itself, meant that the approach to the fragment had yet to be cleared. After much effort, however, we succeeded in carving out a semblance of a path, which should grant you access to the entrance, and that, I'm afraid, is where our progress ended. The interior? Well, assuming that the architecture of this hulk resembles the first, the master controls you seek will be located in the bottommost layer, past all the ingenious and deadly defenses of which ancient Alleg seemed so incidentally fond. Indecently fond. It's a weird way to phrase that. If you would know more, I'm afraid there's nothing but to brave the depths of the fragment yourself. Lady Alice will soon be arriving in Fallgord. Pray, do not tarry on your way back to the lieutenant's post. I imagine our young mistress will be more eager to commence the expedition.
Her and me both.
The road ahead promises peril aplenty, and I would humbly suggest that this is not the occasion to stint on preparations or provisions. May the 12 watch over you.
May the Force be with you. Maybe the power protect you. May Kirk hit Spock. All the good stuff.
Have fun.
Live long and prosper.
Really? Yeah, I was like, really? No live long and prosper?
I said make Kirk kick Spock.
Why are we teleporting to Fallgord Float? We have flying mounts.
Listen, she has 1,500 teleport tickets. If she wants to use them, she can.
Exactly.
Fair enough.
But like I said, we go to a guy, he points at a thing, and now we come back here.
Yeah, I mean, it's just Final Fantasy XIV in a nutshell.
The adventurers! I trust the private's explanation was worth the journey?
No.
Not particularly.
Oh, that's a shame. Simply securing
it. I'll say to dock your pay.
Goddamn. Not again. Simply securing an approach to the fragment's entrance proved a monumental task. I dare not think what defeating its inner defenses will entail. If there is aught I might do to aid you and get my pay back up.
See, I expected your response from her to be, wait, we're supposed to be getting paid for this?
Lady Alice, but my apologies, Master Alfino! Has there been a change of plans?
Arianche informed me of the impending expedition. I merely came to exchange a few words with my fellow scions before they disappeared into the depths of the second coil. Adventurers. Though I would strenuously deny it were she present, my sister's admiration and affection for our grandsire exceeds even mine own. Upon the matter of his legacy, therefore, Alice is wont to go above and beyond the call of duty. In our grandfather's absence, she has made the salvation of Eorzea her personal crusade. 'Twas that which prompted her to brave the perils of the first coil. Yet the fact that she risks her life in this manner is not the greatest of my concerns. No, it is her subsequent fixation upon my grandfather's shade that worries me most. The quest to rid the world of Bahamut must not become a quest to save a man long dead. My sister must needs have a better reason to fight. Must needs! A time will come when the fate of the realm rests upon our shoulders, and when it does, we must be strong in our resolve, and as certain of the stakes for which we risk all. There's a wide difference between fighting for the good of Eorzea and fighting for the love of a man who died for the good of Eorzea. Alice must choose her own path. She cannot rely on grandfather to choose it for her, for he is gone.
That's what you think.
I am glad that it is with you whom she makes this journey. If Alice is to discover a deeper purpose, then where better to find one than at the side of Eorzea's greatest champions? 'Twould seem that I found mine, after all, or 'twas where I found mine, after all.
Was this before or after you called us a servant?
After. Significantly after.
Well, after.
But 'tis past time I was gone. Fair fortune in your endeavor. Lieutenant Annalay, I would appreciate you making no mention of my presence here to my sister.
Lady Alice is due to arrive at any moment. I shall abide in confident expectation of your triumphant return.
I was gonna say, I thought she was gonna say I will follow through with what he said, and I was like, I ain't! I'm gonna tell her he was here!
Look, what's gonna happen is that Alice is gonna show up and she's gonna be like, Master Alfino, did you forget something? And, well, that's all we heard of Mistress Annalie.
And then suddenly she wasn't here when we came back, and no one could find her.
Yep, the body was nowhere to be found. Alright, everyone ready? We're going in.
Let's go.
Oh, thank God, there's only 4 for this one.
Yeah, there's only 4 for the next 2.
Let's go.
I guess they decided that long, winding, jumping puzzles are not a raid makes.
I had a lot of fun there. I think that was super cool.
So this one has some of my favorite visuals.
I would have probably had fun like wandering around because like I get lost with the easiest of directions. Y'all know that. I think I would have had fun if I was just like schmoozing through that at my own pace.
Wait, we're in Gridania.
Yeah.
I thought only Limsa had the gravitational anomalies.
Nope.
Well, as it happens...
what the fuck was that?
That was just an illusion. See, the corrupted crystals have actually made a bridge there. That is one of my favorite visual moments in this game.
Yeah, that was really cool.
Holy shit.
How strange. Why could we not see all this before? I suppose it is only to be...
While we're in cutscenes, we need to keep going, guys. We're running out of time.
Yeah.
I suppose it is only to be expected that corrupted crystals should accompany a disturbance of this magnitude. After all, the fragment likely pierced the ground to a depth of many hundreds of yalms. The swirling ether leaking from the wound must warp the very air, creating a veil that hides these formations from view. Well, it is not as if we expected this to be a straightforward task. Let's tread carefully, shall we? 'Tis imperative that we win through to the depths of this structure, and disable the mechanism that powers Bahamut's regeneration. Of course, if we should chance to encounter my grandfather upon the way, I shall not let him go again. Not while there is hope that he may yet be saved. But mayhap we should push such thoughts from our mind until after we have successfully gained entrance to the place. That opening up ahead seems to be a suitable point of ingress.
I love getting to watch all of our characters in the same cutscene for once.
Yeah, I really like that.
It's the crossover that everyone's been waiting for.
That's not a dark matter cluster. I collect those all the time.
No, that's a dark matter cluster. We gotta break it. It's a really big one.
I don't think Professor Lambertine, weird name I know, right, would agree with that.
Oh my god. Why do you have to say that name in my presence?
I'm sorry.
The guy who
Did
said
I
this.
hear that correctly?
Yes, that's actually correct. How you could correctly pronounce his name.
Well then.
Oh, this looks like a boss arena.
Yeah. I have no interesting facts to share about this one other than I really like the cool visual when you first walk in.
I would say the wilted Marlboros, like
fight.
No, what are these things?
Fight.
So they're the things from 10. That's like a unique variant of it rather than using the actual 10 model. Reflegia. Oh no, it's gonna pull a trap card from its deck and murder us?
No, it's going to turn into a giant mobile armor and destroy everything.
Nah,
or
it's
it
mulch.
could be, it could banish a monster that it battles.
Oh no, a plant! Get the Roundup!
Heroic nod.
Asterisk.
Leaving.
Heroic nod. Asterisk.
Alright. Loot!
This one's just accessories, and I don't need any of these.
Why did I not get the mapping? Really? This last tiny little bit of area was...
Yes.
Whatever game.
Wow.
Whatever game.
That's astounding.
Alright, time for turn number 2.
I don't remember if it's second coil or third. There's one of these where I'm going to need you all to not participate in the boss fight. If you do, we are all going to die. If you don't, I can DPS it down before it'll kill us all.
Damn.
It has a mechanic where if it's reduced to a certain amount of health, it becomes invulnerable for a brief time, and it will party wipe us because we don't have 8 people. I need to absolutely shred it down with damage before anyone does anything.
I was gonna say, speak for yourself. I'm warrior. I have a don't die button.
Yeah, you'll die. It goes through that. It's just an auto kill.
It's an enrage.
Excuse me.
That armor. No, it couldn't be. Be on your guard, adventurers. Though it defies all reason that she should live, I'll explain my pronoun choice in a moment, I know of only one who wears such armor. She whom the Empire raised as high as the Black Wolf himself, the legatus of the 7th Legion. I speak of the madwoman who brought the Meteor Project to fruition. We face the White Raven, Nail von Darnus, harbinger of the 7th Umbral Era.
And these helmets just keep getting dumber.
You want with this one, Lila?
Nail van Darnus? Ah, that was the name of the fool who perished upon the eve of promised age of glory. It should not be uttered within these hallowed halls. Out of love for his loyal servant, the one true deity named me, Nail Deus Darnus.
The one true deity. Bahamut. She speaks of Bahamut.
O Lord Bahamut, thy name is as sweet water to parched lips. How my heart swells at thy sacred touch. Oh yeah, she got full brainwash.
Yeah.
This is extensive even for tempering.
I'll take that over brain rot.
I won't.
This blessed sanctum is the domain of my God and his beloved children. Seek to defile its glory, and you will answer to me.
I have an axe. And yet you opened the door for us.
Was this possible? From what Alphino has told me, Nell was slain on the eve of the calamity. Whatever the truth of the matter, we must be on our guard. There can be no reasoning with the worshippers of a primal.
Right, so jumping!
So, to explain my pronoun usage there, because there's going to be a weird thing with Nail later, Nail was always intended to be a woman in Final Fantasy XIV 1.0, but they never used gendered pronouns for her. When she was brought back here in Coils of Bahamut and removed her helmet and was a woman, which she will be doing later, the translation team was like, that doesn't make sense. We've been using masculine pronouns. We can't have it be revealed that this character was a woman. So they made up some real convoluted bullshit to have it quote-unquote make sense, and it's dumb.
Do you mean specifically in 1.0 in Japanese, or in 1.0 in general?
In 1.0 in Japanese, the character was intended to be a woman, but
No,
they didn't get that far.
The gendered pronoun usage.
Yeah, there was no gendered pronoun usage in Japanese.
That's what I'm asking, because that's more of a common thing. If the translation team did that in the English version of 1.0, I would have been very impressed. And
yeah, no, they just used he, him in 1.0, but it didn't really matter, because, like, it was just intended that, it was just intended that Nell was a woman under the helmet, but Nell was going to die at the point that they died anyway. Yeah. But then, in 2.0, they just stuck with he, him pronouns for Nail, even though in Japanese she removes her helmet and reveals herself as a woman. And they came up with this really stupid, convoluted thing. Yeah, Nail was a man, and the Nail we fight is his sister, the localization, which is, it's like, it's really, really dumb in the localization. It was just going to be a reveal that Nail was a woman. So, thus, I'm using she, her pronouns for Nail for the entirety of this, out of protest.
Oh, hold on.
So, it is a bit of a spoiler. Is that not some sort of aetheric recreation of Nail von Darnus?
I've said a bit too much, but I don't think I've actually spoiled anything, to be honest with you.
I mean, I don't think it's really spoiled, but I think it was kind of obvious.
I think this is the fight Alice was talking about.
No, this is not the fight I was talking about. It's not a fight with a snake thing.
Okay.
It's a fight with a giant robot.
Hey, Fron, look, it's
I'll know it when I see it, and I'll warn you.
No. It's Melusine! I love my Melusine.
And it's gone.
Yeah. And it's gone. Stick. And we helped.
Oh, no, Sam, that wasn't my comment on that. More was like, how did the team decide or try to justify it? Because if it's an etheric recreation, I could totally have seen them doing the Bahamut didn't quite recreate them the right way, and that's the reason for the gender change. And I would have been like, that's actually a really interesting way for them to handle that.
So I don't remember it fully, right? But it's something like the Nail we met in 1.0 was Nail Van Darnus' sister using his name and armor, and was never actually Nail Van Darnus, and that was what they went with in the localization.
That's fucking kick-ass. These legs are amazing.
Revenant in chat. It's so both of that is from the translation. It's the canon twist is that Nail was a woman the whole time. That's it. That's the whole twist.
Oh,
this place sucks.
It does.
Which even, I mean, this might be a context change in Garlemald 1.0 to 2.0. It doesn't seem like they would have been pretending to be a man when they were actually a woman, because Garlemald doesn't really seem to care.
Oh shit! I skipped the dialogue there. I gotta wait for the text box to pop up. I'm reminded of the passages beneath Castromocydons. We must have traveled quite some distance below the surface. More of the same tunnels. 12 be good. Surely they cannot continue all the way down from the upper floors. 'Tis difficult to see inside, but I have a terrible feeling that those corridors house more of the dreadful guardians you have already faced. It is said that the Elegans excelled in the creation of chimerical beasts, and that the Red Moon teemed with 1,000 fantastical monstrosities, all to prevent the enemies of the ancient empire from releasing the Elder Primal.
That's a Final Fantasy VIII reference.
I wonder, the creatures that prowl these halls, could they be the beloved children of which Nail spoke? Well, this is yet another mystery to ponder upon our return. Shall we continue onwards?
So in Final Fantasy VIII, all monsters are actually from the moon, and every once in a while the moon cries a tear that falls onto the planet, which is where all the monsters come from.
That's cool as fuck.
Are you saying that the moon is literally haunted?
No, it's less cool than it sounds. It's made a bigger point of than it actually is. It's mostly just used as a plot point of how to return a space prison to the Earth.
Yeah, so,
You good?
Okay, there,
What?
You're stuck in a cutscene.
Sorry, like I said, it is very hot in here. I kind of got distracted trying to fix a fan.
You're good.
Oh, no worries.
Alright, so this place is confusing and will take a little while to do. I'm not sure how to clear it.
Wait,
I vaguely...
there's an actual door that opens there? Wait, what?
Yep. I vaguely remember how this goes.
No, where... Oh, I see, it's a jump panel again.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a jump panel puzzle.
Yep. There's platforms... There's like 2 floating platforms. And... Yes, I think this is right.
I'm just gonna trust that you're pointing the arrow in the right way and keep jumping on him.
Yep, there we go.
And it's not that Nail assumed a gender identity or anything, it's just that, like, everyone that referred to or spoke to Nail referred to them as he, him outside of Garlemald, and Nail only ever used, like, largely genderless language to refer to themselves, and...
Well, yeah, I'm mostly postulating how possibly how the English team could have been doing it, and how a difference in translation team members from 1.0 to 2.0 could have gotten that messed up.
Yeah, more or less. It's just a weird translation thing. I'm, like, reasonably sure this is the boss that I have to solo. I will know as soon as I see it.
No jump pad,
Just let you solo it, it's fine.
Yep, I gotta solo this one.
This is a unique boss model, I believe. That's pretty cool.
Alright. Don't step on the jump pad. Do not step on the jump pad. Just come over here, get out your glow sticks. And oh hey, mobs for us to kill.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you didn't kill any mobs as you were running through. They were all following us.
Alright, now we can just go ahead and pull out our glow sticks. And if it brings up a prompt to move to the thing, do not push it. There we go. Thank you, Alice.
There we go. You're welcome. Okay, so the move it used on me at the very end was,
Oh, hey, we're there.
yeah. The move it used on me at the very end, Ballistic Missile, would one-shot our entire party. It's a party stack that scales to level, I believe, and just kind of kills everybody if you don't have 8 full people to take it with. But I can DPS it down while it's applying that on me, and if anyone else is there, it does it a little too early, so I mess up my rotation. My brother and I found that out the hard way. Even with him at level 100, it will kill us both if one of us doesn't have a perfect rotation. It's,
Let's see. Now, remember, these...
Am I crazy, or have we just not seen a single chest piece from this all night?
We've been seeing the pieces to craft them yourselves rather than the coffers that give them you pre-built.
Yeah,
I think.
But you're also correct. We have not seen a chest piece.
To be fair, we're also on our second set of equipment, because the turns have their own unique set of equipment for each one. The first one was the Allegan stuff, the second one's the high Allegan stuff.
You can do Coils solo. The way to deal with that boss if you're going in solo and you're not really, really good with your rotations is You just have to slow down, DPS it very slowly, get rid of about, I think, 20% of its health, and then burst through the other 80 all at once.
So the same sort of situation as like as Hawkman or Hard.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with your DPS and then just burst it down when you get past the point where it uses that move.
Oh, hey, look, we're 6,300 yalms down below the Earth's surface.
So about a mile. Well, no, I guess no. What is it? It's 1,000 meters is the equivalent of a mile.
Oh, if you're capped at 70, you shouldn't have a problem necessarily. If you do have a problem with it, I don't know if you have me added as a friend on FF14, but feel free to, and you can just message me and I'll help you.
All right, folks, cutscene time.
That surely cannot be Dalamud. How? Where are we?
The final resting place of Nail Van Darnus. This is a grave for the undeserving.
I'm gonna be honest, the red eyes and the Grellian mask does not work.
Yeah, looks a little too skullish.
Reminds me of Terminator.
It's just
Also,
like a
yes.
Terminator.
God, I can't unsee it. Okay. And for the crime of trespassing upon my god's sanctuary, this place shall serve as your grave too.
No.
Taking them dragon sippies.
You know, Alistair's probably the only person who would actually just like pull out a gun and shoot someone to keep them from doing the big bad evil thing.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, 100%.
In the hour of his failure, Nail Van Darnus felt the currents of ether begin to bear away his essence. But before oblivion could claim the last of him, a divine will reached out, and I was born. Then did the words of my God resound in mine ears. Bring unto mine enemies a crushing defeat, that they might know despair without end, and claim thee thus the victory which thou wert once denied.
Yeah, so this literally is just a Bahamut recreated them, but different.
And also, Sam, that is the other reason I use exclusively she/her pronouns for Nail, because it is unbelievably, like, transcoded of her to be like, yeah, Nail Van Darnus died, I'm not that man anymore, I'm now woman.
Also, I'm a dragon now.
That she is. Also, prior to the dragon transformation, that's not really my thing, she is unbelievably hot, oh my god.
Oh my god, you're right, though.
'Twould seem that little remained of Nail's essence when Bahamut plucked her from the brink of oblivion, and the result was this strange simulacrum. Nevertheless, her aura bespeaks great power. She channels the rage of the Elder Primal himself.
Lord Bahamut, thy wish is my command. None shall escape thine unquenchable fury. Come, ye dull, unthinking beasts, bare your teeth. They will avail you not in the calamity to come.
I recognize that you get reused in the unending turns of Bahamut. Yeah, I mean, I think this is a really cool way for the localization team to cover up a something that was not made clear to them in 1.0.
Oh, hey, look, it's Hildebrand's lance.
It is Hildebrand's lance.
No, that's Greg's lance.
It is all the petty.
No, but Hildy found it first, remember?
Yeah, but he used it to... if you believe him, he used it to somewhat push back the moon.
Oh, hey.
I'm sorry, rocks?
Meteor drops.
Yeah. So we want to split up, or else this can party wipe.
Oh,
wait,
yeah.
This isn't like Bahamut.
No, because these rocks are going to combine Steven Universe style.
Yeah, the closer we are together with them, the more damage they do, and they still can kill a level 100 character.
That's pretty rude, considering this would be post-Labyrinth the Ages, where that marker has a completely different meaning. Also, you're gonna.
Oh yeah, no. Welcome to the actual longest fight. Well, okay, no, I guess.
I mean, hey, at least everyone has.
Going off.
At least everyone still has. At least everyone gets something to do, I guess.
Not really. I'm mostly just eating damage to the face currently.
I mean, that's your job in the first place. Oh shit! I'm almost dead.
Yeah. You're not a tank. You don't have nigh infinite health.
And you're not in level 100 gear.
Nope.
And have nigh unlimited health. Why is there still a rock here? Why are there still 2 rocks here?
Oh, because of that.
Oh, get behind the rock.
Oh. Actually, I want to eat it with my face.
Run! No!
I can resin.
Yeah, I don't think it actually matters.
Who needs a res? That didn't even do like a
motherfucker!
HP.
Yeah, no, the meteors exploding deals more damage than Mega Flare.
Oh, hey, that's the ultimate music. I fucking died!
This guy also died.
Do you have to moan like that?
Yes.
Yes, she absolutely does.
It's her dying. It's her dying breath. Give her a pass.
Oh, hey, we were in the holodeck.
I mean, I've heard people be sent to heaven like that before, but not quite in that context.
Complete.
Wow, absolutely nothing. Absolutely killed it. Why
are these treasure coffers bigger? Oh, hey, look, a chest piece.
Oh, hey, scroll!
Ooh, the bow. I think
sorry.
that's the last high elegant weapon I don't have.
I guess I can't roll on the bow, because Hero's gonna get it for sure.
Now that I'm out of here, I don't want any of this unless that's... Oh, wait, no, I do want Rise the White Raven.
I rolled a 1 on the coffer.
I'm not rolling on anything else. I have everything else from here.
I got the coffer.
I got the chest piece.
Get shit.
Not even a rock?
No.
Anyway, I'll meet you all in Northern Thanalan later. Give me a moment, I gotta catch up on the cutscene. I'm in Northern
You're
Thanalan
less
now.
hot now.
Poor creature. Would that you had never been born.
Try need. Is she not hitting need? Is she hitting greed instead for everything?
You had surrendered your physical form and collapsed into ether, but Bahamut denied you death and imprisoned what little was left of you in an ethereal shell, resembling... what, I wonder? Images from your memory, perhaps? Yeah, here's where the translation comes in.
Oh, so they had a sister and...
It's so convoluted. But that shell is now broken, and your primal deity seems disinclined to sustain your existence.
My primal deity? I kneel to no icon. What need have I to beg the favor of such filth? I am Nael Van Darnus, legatus of the 7th Legion. No. A moment. My thoughts are clouded, and this body is not mine own. Could it be that you spoke the truth? Was I ensorcelled by the Lesser Moon's ancient prisoner? That will not happen again.
You speak as if Bahamut no longer controlled you. But that's impossible. Once a primal ensnares your mind, it cannot be freed.
But they didn't. This isn't tempering.
Unless Bahamut simply relinquished his claim. What need has he of a broken spirit bound for the ethereal realm?
Oh, that I should fall prey to the very influence I sought to purge from the land. The irony is galling. But do not assume that all of my actions were chosen for me. It was my will that the Meteor Project be resurrected. Mine and none other. Yet it seems that my grand designs were destined to fail. Even the ungentle release of death was denied me.
Hey, she's got my hair!
I mean, I don't...
Nail, please. You must tell us more of the calamity. I must know the truth of what has befallen the world. And what has become of my grandfather, Archon Louis Sois.
You are Louis Sois' grandchild? The fates are generous with their cruelty. Continue on if you would have your answers. They await you at the terminus of your path. But know that this path leads only to despair. The light of truth was ever harsh and unforgiving.
Why do you say this? Grandfather will be freed once we put a stop to Bahamut's restoration, will he not? What are you not telling us?
Steel yourself, child. Only unbending resolve and merciless strength can conquer what lies ahead. The weak can do naught but weep under the pall of their own misery, as did the frail child I once was.
God damn it, Sam.
Oh my fucking god, that's really good.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Well then.
Hey, my clairvoyance just went off for some reason. Silence, chattering ravens. Your wretched wings are broken, and you shall soar no more.
My crimson moon, your brilliance sears mine eyes. God damn.
Yeah, I'd have to see context from how it was in Japanese, but this feels like it's an absolute cluster of localization mishaps.
Yeah, it sure is.
Like...
Worry about that later. Worry about that later. We gotta keep going.
Yeah.
I recognize that voice, but never would he say such words. Come, let us finish what we came to do. And all will be put aright when the final hulk lies dormant. Grandfather will be himself again. I'm sure of it.
I'm not.
I mean,
you're not the one leading. You're not the one leading the expedition, are you?
I mean, we kind of are.
Hey, that looks bad.
Are we at the same place we were before, just on a different side of it?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Bahamut regenerates more swiftly than I had anticipated. Let us hope that disabling this coil will serve to slow the process. The display seems different, but the controls appear to mimic the mechanism we found in the Lenocean. It shouldn't pose a problem.
Gradually regenerating dog.
Adventurers, forgive me. The moment I beheld Nail's transformation, hope wilted in my heart. I did not believe you could stand against the manifestation of Bahamut's power. For all your fabled strength and skill, I felt certain that I was going to lose you, just as I lost my grandfather. Even he, a man for whom naught seemed impossible, was humbled before Bahamut's might. And yet, look how far we've come. It is incredible the feats of which we are capable, our boundless potential. 'Twas this capacity for greatness, I believe, that Grandfather so dearly wished to protect. With all that has occurred, I have come to understand that much at least.
Odd.
Yeah, that transporter or teleport malfunction really beefed us up. Yeah, so it's weird that they're like, oh, well, that's actually Neil von Darwinus, when it could have just been, no, it's a recreation of them, and it's not that they're tempered, it's that they were enthralled to it as a creation of them, and then that was broken so that their actual personality came back through.
'Tis done. Shall we make our way back to the surface and gather our thoughts? We have seen much that will benefit from Urianje's learned perspective.
You know what that means?
Oh, fuck. Oh, well, I thought it was someone else.
Who did you think it was?
I saw
okay,
the,
I'll say
the
you
white
took that on the
armor.
chin.
I saw the white leg armor, and I thought it was the lady from the Praetorium, or the one before the Praetorium.
Olivia? No, Olivia's
Yeah.
dead.
Yeah, it shows you what I know.
It is you. Then, why?
Abandon this quest, Alice. I will not countenance further sabotage of the Coils.
Sabotage? But we must disable the Coils if we are to prevent Bahamut's revival.
Your defiance seals your fate. Yeah, try that on me, buddy.
He's literally in my top 3 scions. We're not letting you do that.
This is my daughter. I don't care that you're the grandfather. She is my child now.
No, you are not who I thought you were. My grandfather would never.
Foolish girl. How could the White Raven allow herself to be bested by such sniveling opponents? Listen well. We all exist at the pleasure of one divine will. And the word of Lord Bahamut is absolute.
Be tempered.
Scurry back into your holes, vermin. You have been granted this one reprieve. But should you be so foolish as to crawl into my lord's domain again, I will crush the life from you myself.
Light in grandfather's eyes. He has suffered the same fate as Nell. My grandsire is no more. That was naught but a phantom that profanes his noble memory. This mockery must be expunged. I will not rest until I free grandfather's soul from Bahamut's tyranny. Do you hear me, Bahamut? Your time is at an end. Eorzea and my family will be avenged.
That's a big dog.
I mean, Sam, I already know what happens with the Crystal Brave stuff. Oh god, why are we here? What?
Oh. The exit's over here. Exit's over here to the right.
Ah, okay, I see it.
Yeah.
So, I'm gonna mention now, the third coil is definitely gonna take the longest because of the cutscenes.
And we are right about time. Do we we may actually need to wrap this up and then finish the third part at a later time.
Yeah, I think that might be for the best.
All right, then let's go ahead and follow Alice back to the Waking Sands, where I believe the third part will start.
Yes.
Alice's resolve. Alice is keen to seek Urianger's learned opinion on disturbing events which unfolded during your expedition into the second coil.
Truly, it is wonderful to escape that stifling air, and to return to Northern Thenlin again, it would appear. I must thank you, adventurers. Were it not for your bravery, I strongly doubt that I would be standing here now. But you need not tarry on my account. The danger has passed. Pray go on ahead and apprise Urianger of all that has occurred. I will join you anon. My thoughts are yet unruly, and I would rest here a while.
Yep, speak with Urianger at the Waking Sands. And once we turn this quest in and get the last cutscene, we'll call that there for the night, and we'll wrap up Coils another time.
Learning a lot more than I thought. I'm not getting all my questions answered, but I am now have more questions and different answers.
I'm just confused why certain things are going on here.
So, if anyone is ever confused.
Okay, fair enough. That's about how most people feel about mining Coils. If anyone's ever confused, no answer.
Well, okay. I was going to say, but I just, I've had a hell of a day. I'm not doing well. I'm very sorry. But I was gonna say, I am a font of useless information about this game, so, like, genuinely any questions, direct them my way. If I don't have answers, then...
Well, I said, it feels like there were some weird localization things to try and cover a slip up, but then they also made weirder decisions on top of it that could have just easily assuaged it. But it's like, I don't know if they're trying to fix their unintended mistake while trying to stick to what the Japanese did, or if they're doing their own thing fully. It's weird the way that they're talking about this.
But we don't have time to worry about that just yet.
Yeah.
The triumphant hero doth return. Thine eyes speak of the dread task's completion. The second coil now layeth dormant. Yet I sense the tidings thou bearest are not altogether glad. Pray tell me, what ill hath cast the shadow which falleth now across thy brow?
Wop, 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 wop.
An old foe and an old friend. So 'twas but the ethereal shadow of Master Louis Soir that Lady Alice beheld, when a natural conjuration enthralled the elder primal. That the fiend should deign to choose him of all men, even in full knowledge of the shade's true nature, I would be hard-pressed to weather such a confrontation. Yet what agonies must the young mistress have endured? Such torment did she ne'er deserve. Mayhaps 'twere better if Lady Alice did absent herself from the future forays into the coils.
I have come too far to surrender to grief, Urianger.
My lady.
I am resolved to defeat these fiends, and naught shall sway me from my path. Now let us peer more deeply into the well of our discoveries.
As you wish, my lady. By your leave, I would speak first of the Coil's late guardian, Nael Vandarnis. Vandarnis was the legatus of the Gallian Empire who strove to bring about the Eorzea's final destruction, only to fall even as the sixth sun did set. If thou hast heard tales of the White Raven, then it is whom they speak. Aye. He, I say, for Nell was certainly no maid. Yeah, this is just superfluous stuff here. The noble house of Vandarnis, as we discovered all too late, had long safeguarded the wisdom of ancient Alleg. 'Twas thus that the Legatus came to learn the true nature of Dalamud, and to seek to employ the Red Moon as a weapon against Eorzea.
Who knew Urianger was transphobic?
Well, I'm not prepared for the dialogues, more like it. But the Crystal Tower and the mechanisms required to command the satellite yet lay beneath the ground, compelling Nael to construct a far less suitable mechanism. And in her first faltering attempt to communicate with Bahamut, she did likely rouse the satellite's slumbering prisoner. Henceforth did the White Raven's soul belong to Bahamut.
He was fortunate indeed to acquire. Oh, he was fortunate indeed to acquire so powerful a thrall by chance. 'Tis little wonder he was so loath to part with her. Why let a simple thing like death deprive one of so useful a pawn? Though we may accuse him of bungling Van Darnus's resurrection, I dare say Bahamut was as content to have a handmaiden as a manservant.
This is such a weird thing that you could have just worked around. This feels so forced.
I only hope that the two thralls we encountered were the extent of his flock. Yet I cannot help but dwell on Nail's words, those beloved children of whom she spoke. I assumed at first that she referred to the moon's beastly guardians, but should Bahamut have enslaved other mortals, we must needs remove this source of worship.
Must needs!
Must needs!
Otherwise, our efforts to disable the coils shall be for naught.
Forgive mine indelicacy, my lady. Thou art wise indeed to speak of expunging the primal's thralls, but canst thou truly peruse to course which would cost thee thine own grandsire?
My heart and mind are as one on this matter. Grandfather's salvation can be won but by a single method, the destruction of Bahamut, and aught that might serve to sustain him. Adventurers, while Urianger and I endeavor to ascertain the existence of any further thralls, I suggest you grant yourself a moment's respite. Rest assured that I will contact you the moment I have need of your inimitable talents. That we have achieved so much I owe to you. I fear, however, that our trials have barely begun.
Nod.
Nods.
Asterisk, stoic nod, asterisk.
Leaving.
Though time had dulled the pain of thy passing, I find that I am wounded afresh. Master Louis Soir, what good shall come of this unending search for knowledge and truth? Long have I believed the pursuit of such treasures to be duty of every true Sharlayan. Yet when each new revelation serveth only to heap further anguish upon those whom we would fain protect, must we truly reach for more? So, you found your resolve, dear sister. Will you now find a use for the secret, for the key that only you and I hold?
Fuck.
Given our familiar propensity for curiosity, you would do well to remember that key may serve to seal doors as well as unlock them. And Bahamut is a most unwelcome guest, to whom the door should never have been opened.
What are you not telling us, Alpha, now? You can handle the truth.
I imagine.
20 points. Which comes with a title. No title. Damn.
Yeah.
Real quick, just to clear the air on the whole Nail Van Darnus thing. Essentially, it was just a reveal that Nail was always a woman in Japan. They intentionally didn't use any gendered language with her or anything in 1.0. It was going to be a Samus-style reveal. And then the English localization was like, well, we've been using he, him all throughout 1.0. Oops. I guess we're going to have to make something up. And now between that and the Japanese, the retcon is that the Nail Van Darnus we met in 1.0 was, in Japanese at least, all along his sister, Eula Van Darnus, or Eula Darnus, who had taken on his identity. But in English, it's just Nail remembered what his sister looked like at his moment of death and looked like that when reconstructed. It's very stupid, very convoluted, and there was no reason for them to do any of that.
Congrats on your HRT! Why the fuck do you look like me?
But that's the thing, like, I understand the mistake that they made in 1.0 and leading into 2.0, but they could have done it so much simpler by just saying, and they're jumping back and forth between, is that actually their body, or is it an etheric reconstruction by Bahamut? All they had to do was stick with it is an etheric reconstruction. It is not the same as the Nail Van Darnus in 1.0 because of Bahamut incorrectly doing them, because at the moment of making the copy, they saw memories of their sister, and that was what they reconstructed instead. But they're trying to straddle this line instead when they had an easy out. That's what's frustrating to me.
What's frustrating to me is that even like going with that out doesn't. It's just.
Don't get me wrong. I would have preferred they not have made the mistake in 1.0.
Well, I don't mind that. I'm just fine with it being revealed that no, actually, Nail Van Darnus was a woman the whole time, and the use of him pronouns by, literally just Eorzea was because she spent the whole time in form-concealing armor and a helmet. Like, that would have been okay. That genuinely just would have been fine. It's stupid that they wanted to do the whole retcon thing.
I agree, but depending on the context, it also could have been very weird because, like I was saying earlier, Garlemald doesn't care about gender. Garlemald cares about merit. So, depending on the context of it, if everyone outside of Garlemald were the ones that thought they were a man rather than a woman, it would have been fine. But if the people in Garlemald were referring to them as a man when they were a woman, that would have been weird because it would have either. There's two possibilities there. Either they were hiding their gender, which wouldn't make any sense, or they were trans, which would have been perfectly fine, but also... I mean, actually, just would have been fine. There really isn't an also about it other than awful people having an issue with it, but screw them. It's just... I don't know. It feels like it's every single fork in the road where they could have done something to sort of be like, oopsie, we did this, and let's try and put it back on course. They picked the weird option rather than the easy option, and it isn't even like the easy option would have been insulting or denigrating or anything. It would have just been the easier option. It feels like it would have been the less confusing option.
I really hate to cut the conversation here, but like we are running over time. And before we wrap the things up, I did want to just go ahead and get initial thoughts from Fron and Lila. Gender fuck and translation fuckery aside.
These feel like awful dungeons. I'm happy that it sounds like they didn't do this again for any future content like this. Those were miserable.
Lila?
Those don't even factor into my head when I'm thinking about this, because all I'm thinking about is the story implications. Like, Bahamut has, like, actual flesh, and I thought that they were just I thought primals were just ether beings.
No, it is still an etheric being. It's locked in place by the moon.
No, no, you're not getting what I'm saying. I thought that their entire body was just ether, like it was like a bag filled with ether.
Well,
that's not really what they are, right?
I don't think we technically know that, because when they die, they just disperse. It's not like we've ever done an autopsy on a primal before. They could have, organs and blood pumping in there. We just never see it because they pop all at once back into ether. It doesn't feel that weird to me. It just feels like Bahamut specifically is making a weird manifestation of a primal.
I have the answer to this, but that would require an info dump, and we're over time.
Yep.
Otherwise,
and if I remember correctly, some of this does get answered in part 3, so...
Well, I was going to say, I also have some assumptions based on knowledge I know about Bahamut and other dragons here in Eorzea.
Okay. Well, I guess the short answer is, guys, we had a lot of fun today. We got to read through some cool cutscenes. We got to see some really outdated raid design, and we got to see one of the best characters in the game that this game has to
the actual story was great.
Oh yeah, the actual story is like the entire reason to do this. Definitely not the mechanics.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so folks, we're probably gonna have to finish up part 3 during our original planned time to do the Coil stuff,
which will
October,
be a couple of weeks.
We will figure that out another time.
Yep, we'll figure that out at that time. I gotta get going, but y'all are good to go ahead and raid into whoever.
I gotta